of landowners for land compulsorily acquired to construct Kisumu Northern Bypass. This statement, which will be sought by the Honourable Member for Kisumu West, will be subjected to the Lands Committee. And of course, that is courtesy of the Standing Orders of the National Assembly 44-2C. If you're just joining us, the business of the National Assembly is about to commence. The Sergeant at Arms is announcing the arrival of the Speaker, who will preside over the business of the National Assembly this afternoon on this 11th day of June 2024, where the members of Parliament will be engaging in a number of businesses, quite a number of businesses this afternoon. The maize followed by the Speaker of the National Assembly, Honourable Moses Masika Wetangula. I will now hand you over for this live broadcast, which you can watch on Bunge TV, on KBC Channel 1, and on YouTube, courtesy of the Parliament of Kenya YouTube channel. My name is Edward Kabasa. Do have yourself a very good afternoon and enjoy your viewing.
Waheshimiwa, tuombe. Ewe Mwenyezi Mungu, ambaye kwa hekima na wema wako umetoa nyadhifa za viongozi na mabunge kwa ustawi wa jamii na utawala wa haki wa wanadamu, tukusihi utazame kwa neema nyingi sisi watumishi wako ambao wameridhika kutuita ili tutekeleze shughuli muhimu za jamhuri yetu. Tunakuomba uteremshie baraka zako sisi tuliokutanika hapa, na utujalie tuyatende na kufikiria mambo yote yatakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu, ili utukufu na sifa zako ziendelezwe, na ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Do we have quorum? Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Honorable members, we have quorum to transact business. Clerk.
Order number 1, administration of oath. Order number 2, communication from the chair. Order number 3, messages. Order number 4, petitions. Order number 5, papers.
Majority Leader. Where is the Majority Leader and his team? Let's go to Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Agriculture, Dr. Mtunga. Chairperson, Public Petitions, Nimrod, go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, allow me, I beg to lay the following papers on the table of the House. Today, Tuesday, 11th June 2024, report of the Public Petitions Committee on its consideration of, number 1, Public Petition number 7 of 2023 by Mr. Frederick Gaya regarding gazettement of Rachonyo North as an additional area. Number 2, Public Petition number 14 of 2023 by the Honorable Mbaya, the Deputy Leader of Majority, regarding delayed adjudication and settlement of residents of Munandani sublocation in Kilifi County. Petition report number 3, Public Petition number 36 of 2023 by the Honorable Mbaya, CBS, MP regarding delayed adjudication and settlement of residents of Musufini, Vibandani, and the Kibarani sublocations, Tenzo location in Kilifi North constituency. Report number 4 of public petition number 57 of 2023 by the Honorable Tom Ondege, MP, regarding the gazettement of Nyatike West, Nyatike North, and Nyatike South as hardship areas. Report number 5 of public petition number 70 of 2023 by the Honorable Ken Chonga, MP, regarding hardship allowance and affirmative action for teachers in Ichonyi sublocation county. And Mr. Speaker, report number 6, public petition number 71 of 2023 by the Honorable Victor Koech, MP, regarding gazettement of Chepalungu sub-county as an hardship area. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I beg to lay. And with your indulgence, Mr. Speaker, I would also wish at this moment to appreciate your noble office for enhancing the capacity of the Committee on Public Petitions, which I chair, by posting competent staff who have been able to process these reports on time and also motions on the time. And that's why you can see we've come out with zeal, and we wish to present more so that we can solve petitioners' requests. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I beg to lay.
Public petitions, well done. Is the office of Majority Leader here now? Dr. Mutunga, Majority Leader, I've called you twice. Under order number.
Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology Industrial Park Limited. 2, Jomo Kenyatta University of Agriculture and Technology Enterprises Park Limited. 3, Chuka University. 4, Cooperative University of Kenya. 5, University of Nairobi. 6, Thogoto Teachers Training College. 7, Sunset Hotel Limited. 8, Tomboya Vocational College. 10, Kisumu National Polytechnic. 11, Mandera Technical Training Institute. 12, Machakos University. 13, Masai Mara University, and Kenyatta University being the last. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Agriculture. Anybody from that committee with a brief from your chair? Majority Leader, where is your chair, Agriculture?
Honorable Speaker, I know they had a committee meeting, and I don't see any of the committee members here. Most likely they are not yet through. Maybe you can seek their indulgence.
Call the next order. Oh, sorry, we have Justice here. Justice Kemei, you are a member of the committee? Do you have your chairman's brief?
Person, Mr. Speaker, but we were with him in a committee, 2 committee meetings earlier on in the day. And he had said he was going to be in the afternoon. I don't have any brief, Mr. Speaker.
Go search him, capture him, and bring him here.
Okay, thank you. I'll do so.
Yes. Next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Nimrod, give your notices.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wish to give notice of 4 motions. That is 1.
Order. You say, I beg to give notice of the following motion, and you give each notice on its own.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for your guidance. Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of motion of the following motion. Consideration of public petition number 7 of 2023 by Mr. Frederick Gaya regarding gazettement of Rachonyo North as an additional area. Honorable Speaker, number 2. Honorable Speaker, I beg to give notice of motion of that this House adopts the report of the Public Petition Committee on its consideration of public petition number 71 of 2023 by Honorable Victor Koech, MP, regarding gazettement of Chebalungu sublocation as an additional area, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 11th June 2023. Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Public Petitions Committee on its consideration of public petition number 70 of 2023 by Honorable Chonga, MP, regarding hardship allowance and affirmative action for teachers in Chonyi Sub-County, laid on the table of the House on 11th June 2024. Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Public Petitions Committee on its consideration of the public petition number 57 of 2023 by the Honorable Tom Ondege, MP, regarding gazettement of Nyatike West, Nyatike North, and Nyatike South as hardship areas, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 11th June 2024. And lastly, Mr. Speaker, I beg to give notice of the following motion, that this House adopts the report of the Public Petitions Committee in its consideration of public petition number 7 of 2023 by Mr. Frederick Gaya regarding gazettement of Rachonyo North as an hardship area, laid on the table of the House on Tuesday, 11th June 2024. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And for accountability, Majority Leader, when you are away, I tabled 6 reports, 2 from the Deputy Majority Leader. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. We'll go back to order number 5. Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock, Dr. Mtunga.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. Honourable Speaker, I beg to lay the following paper on the table of the House today, Tuesday, 11th of June, 2024. It is a report of the Departmental Committee on Agriculture and Livestock on its consideration of the Senate amendment to the Sugar Bill, National Assembly Bill number 34 of 2022.
Order number 7, questions and statements.
Bagendi, member for Kitutu Church South.
Honorable Speaker, pursuant to provisions of Standing Order 44, 2C, I wish to request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Health regarding the proposed transition from 2-test to 3-test algorithm for HIV testing in Kenya. Honorable Speaker, on 22nd August 2023, the Acting Director General for the Ministry, in the Ministry of Health, via Circular MOH AD Administration 1112, directed that the National AIDS and STI Control Program, NASCOP, to prescribe 3-test algorithm for HIV testing, both in the general population and the antenatal setting, to replace the 2-test algorithm. The NASCOP was further directed to coordinate a comprehensive transition plan with a target of site-level implementation by January 2024, and oversee the dissemination and publication of the HIV testing algorithm. study findings in the task force report. The transition plan and toolkit were to include information, communication, and education materials, comprehensive training and capacity building for healthcare workers, quality assurance plans, supply chain considerations, and management, including standardized technical specifications of the algorithm kits, and risk mitigation measures to ensure service continuity during the transition period. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Health on the following. 1, could the chairperson provide a report on the status of transition from 2-test to 3-test algorithm for HIV testing in Kenya, including whether the site-level implementation earmarked for January 2024 took off and the progress made so far. 2, provide details on dissemination and publication of the HIV testing algorithm, study findings, and the release of the task force report as directed in the named circular. 3, explain the status of the development and implementation of the transition plan and toolkit by NASCOP, including measures taken for information, communication, and education, training of healthcare workers, quality assurance, supply chain, and risk mitigation. 4, provide a report on the progress made in the procurement process for the new kits, the extent of adherence to NASCOP to procurement laws, and the transition plan in initiating this procurement. 5, provide an update on the revision of relevant programs, documents related to HIV testing to align them with the 3-test algorithm and assurances put in place to ensure service continuity with no stockouts of test kits during the transition period. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Chair Health, were you listening to that?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I'll request that you give us 2 weeks to respond to the statement by Honorable Kibagendi.
Okay, 2 weeks, ordered. Rosa Buyu. Rosa Buyu, member for Kisumu West. Minority Leader, where is your member? Oh, you are not the keeper?
No idea.
No idea. Okay, question stayed. Chairperson, Departmental Committee on Environment, Forestry and Mining.
I'm here, Honorable Speaker.
Yes, Honorable Kikaria.
I'm ready with the statement, the response to the statement.
You are ready?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. First of all, let me thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm sorry last week we were not able to read the statement as the response, and I want to thank you for giving us a second opportunity for us to do that today. Honorable Speaker, I have the statement which was requested, and the response is as follows, Honorable Speaker, that the ministry is aware that in the 1980s and the early 1990s, the government had embarked on the oil exploration activities in the northern region of Kenya, namely parts of the present Wajir and Marsabit counties. The findings from the exploration indicated that there was no oil deposits of economic viability to justify further drilling activities. Thereafter, the National Oil Corporation of Kenya required the oil exploration companies to decommission their activities after closure of their drilling exercise. At the time of the exploration, Honorable Speaker, there was no legal framework to support the environmental impact assessment report, and therefore no AIE was conducted. Honorable Speaker, the MCA Act came into being in 2000, and this was happening in the 1980s and 1990s. In January 2004, media reports emerged about the possible water poisoning in northeastern Kenya when the Nation newspaper published the death of over 7,000 livestock which had died after drinking water from a borehole in Kargi area of Marsabit County. Honorable Speaker, the committee collected water, the committee that had been formed collected water samples from the boreholes and wells for the affected region and conducted scientific investigation which revealed that the water contained elevated levels of nitrates and nitrates above those permissible for drinking. Honorable Speaker, further studies were carried out in a water sample collected from shallow wells and deep boreholes in Kargi village, and as well as solid samples from the sites that were decommissioned by Amoco Oil Company, being Bellatrix 1 and Silas 1. Honorable Speaker, in their report, other than observing that proper decommissioning procedure had not been followed at Bellatrix 1, the expert concluded that there was no clear relationship between the presence of the two materials as at the well site, that is bentonite and bainite, and the contamination of water in the borehole and the shallow wells. Honorable Speaker, the report indicated that the radioactivity levels of bainite and bentonite at 0.104 and U-238 as the reference of which the permissible level set out by the Radiation Protection Board. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommended that NOC organizes for removal and disposal of abandoned scrap metal and obsolete drilling chemicals as indicated in Annex 1. NOC engaged Habasari Technical Investment Limited to remove and dispose of the abandoned scrap metal and obsolete drilling chemicals in 2005 and later submitted a report on the same to the authority. All the time during the said exercise, NOC was in constant communication with the authority through correspondence while sharing information on the process made at the site. Honorable Speaker, the task force collected fresh water from samples from shallow wells and boreholes together with abandoned drilling chemicals for analysis. Their report also concluded that the water had concentration of sulfites, arsenics, nitrites, nitrates above the permissible level for drinking water. The task force recommended short-term action at Kargi to include 1, removal of bentonite at the Bellatrix 1 oil exploration well, provisional alternative sources of water to the locals, and 3, the need to carry out studies on the cancer cases. Honorable Speaker, in an endeavor to dispel the fears of dumping of toxic and carcinogenics, NEMA organized for dissemination of information among local communities on the finding of various investigations carried out within the region. Honorable Speaker, NOC carried out detailed assessment of the requirement of disposable bentonite at Bellatrix 1 well, including the estimated cost of works at the site. The assessment indicated that there was no appropriate 1,000 tons of bentonite at Bellatrix 1, and NOC was expected to propose to NEMA the disposal options for the ease of collaboration. After careful evaluation of the disposal options proposed by NOC, NEMA approved and proposed options under the following condition. 1, NOC undertakes an environmental impact assessment on selected site, incorporating risk assessment and management. And I want to say that, Honorable Speaker, in Annex 4, we have an EAI report license that is annexed under Annex 4. 2, NOC ensures the provision of remediation, post-care and maintenance plan. And Honorable Speaker, this one I have confirmed with the ministry, it has not been done. NOC notifies NEMA on completion of remediation works and submit a remediation report for evaluation, and that the sampling and analysis of appropriate parameters must be provided. And lastly, under 4, NOC involves the community and or project affected persons during the execution of remediation, post-care and maintenance. Honorable Speaker, NOC submitted the impact assessment, environmental impact assessment report on the disposal of bentonite at one of the sites to NEMA. NEMA reviewed the AIE, reported and issued NOC with a license number, AIE license number NEMA /AIE /PSL /15977, issued on the 20th December 2021, and I had earlier indicated under Annex 1. Honorable Speaker, I want to thank you for giving me this opportunity to give the response.
Thank you, Honorable Gikaria. Who was the questioner? Member for Wajir South. Is he in the House?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Do you have any clarification to seek?
Thank you. Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I must say I'm surprised because the statement does not address the questions I raised. It's a clear case of evasion. It beats about the bush, and this is a challenge we have had with successive Kenyan governments over the years when it comes to atrocities committed against the people of northeastern Kenya. What I had sought to know from the committee was about the alleged dumping of nuclear and toxic waste in northeastern Kenya, something that has, according to the people of that part, given rise to the number of cancer patients in the region. It's a number that keeps increasing. There have been a number of environmental degradation and issues related with this issue. And what I had sought from the committee was if it could undertake an inquiry into the illegal dumping of hazardous nuclear waste in northeastern part of Kenya, including the environmental effects and the association with high cases of cancer reported in that part of the country. I had also wanted the ministry, from the ministry, to state what measures it had put in place that the residents of the region whose land was illegally used for dumping hazardous nuclear waste and whose health had been adversely affected by the harmful chemicals, and that they are fully compensated. I had also sought what regulatory measures the government had put in place to ensure that all hazardous waste and material, including nuclear waste, are securely disposed without causing harm to humans, animals, and the environment. Honorable Speaker, this is a grave matter that needs to be dealt with the seriousness it so much deserves. And I would really appreciate if the committee went back and gave us answers.
Member for Wajir South.
Yes, sir.
I gave you an opportunity to seek a clarification on the statement. You are now debating your statement. Gikaria?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I hear the member. Honorable Speaker, this statement was sought under Standing Order number 44 2C for the purpose of the toxic waste that was dumped in the early 90s, 80s and 90s. And to be honest, Honorable Speaker, when I read the request by the member under Roman 1, Roman 2, and Roman 3, it is true, Honorable Speaker, other than only Roman 1, that is where we have given a lot of emphasis, not concentrating on Roman 2, where he sought whether there were any compensation, and lastly, Roman 3, where he has requested. And to be honest, Honorable Speaker, this House has passed so many ratifications that we have had on these hazardous waste, the mercury issue, the Manimeta Convention, and so many, and that is what we expected in this statement as a response. So I totally request, Honorable Speaker, that if the member is dissatisfied, as he has indicated, as a committee, we can make an inquiry ourselves, because, Honorable Speaker, under the Standing Order number 44-2C, it is only that we sought a statement. So if we can be allowed as a committee, we could be able to make ourselves an investigation and be able to give a proper response. Thank you.
Okay, we'll take two more. Major Bashir.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and for granting me this opportunity. Honorable Speaker, this issue of the toxic waste, as the chair of the committee has actually confirmed that the response is not really what we expected. Honorable Speaker, I want to urge this House, and with your indulgence, that we form a special select committee of Parliament to look into this matter, because that is the only way we can get to the bottom of this matter.
Major Bashir, you know what to do. If you want a select committee, bring a motion.
I will. Thank you very much.
Yes, we cannot form a select committee by your intervention.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. We will do that necessary and ensure that we bring a motion to have a select committee so that this matter is dispensed with once and for all. The lives of the people of northern Kenya and Kenyans at large is at risk because of what has been done in the previous years, that issues of drilling of wells, oil, and so forth have happened. And it's important that we have a conclusion on this matter. So I will, in my capacity as the chair of the Person's Parliamentary Group, bring a motion to have a select committee for this matter to be concluded. Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Member for Wajir. Go ahead. Give the member the microphone.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I think the issue raised by the MP for Wajir South is a very important issue. The chairman of the Committee on Environmental only dwelt on specific area of Kargi, and the issue was for northern Kenya. In my constituency itself, I have an issue of the same nature, where wells were dug, were drilled, and even if you listen to him, the report he gave back to this House is that these things happened in the late 80s and early 90s. But the environmental impact assessments were done in the year 2000, 2000 and even today, the last 2 years, 2021. I think this committee should have gone into details of every region in this of northern Kenya that had wells drilled, so that they come out with a comprehensive report on what happened. Mr. Speaker, our people are in fear. There's so much panic on this issue of because people already thought, they knew that there was a problem of cancer in the area. And now that when this allegation came, that there were actually toxic waste which were dumped in those areas, that has also brought up again another fear and panic into the society of Northern Region. So I think the chairman should go back and get a comprehensive report on this issue so that we address it once and for all. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Member Women Rep Isiolo. Oh. Then Farah Maalim. 1 minute, Mheshimiwa.
All right. Thank you, Chair. Chair, I rise to...
Please, Speaker.
Honorable Speaker, sorry about that. Speaker, this is a matter that we've all lived to experience in terms of the impact that our people have encountered as a result of the waste that has been dumped in that part of the country, that is northern Kenya. Personally, we do have a number of people who are suffering cancer as a result of that. And it all happened between 80s and 90s. It is not something you can deny. It is something probably will require as a country to investigate thoroughly and put it to a conclusion. So even if we try to run away from it, we will not run away from this matter. We will keep experiencing burden in our health sector because it continues to affect us every other day. If you look at the number of people who are suffering cancer in that part of the country, it is so much that it should concern everybody in this part of the country, and we get into investigation to get to the bottom of the matter. So, Mr. Speaker, kindly guide us on the same. We are concerned as members of parliament from that part.
Thank you. Farah Maalim, the last on that. Give Farah Maalim the mic.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Mr. Speaker, I want to add my voice. Mr. Speaker, when we came to this house, me and you, late 1992, as early as 1993, I brought up this matter on the floor of the House. And the most strange thing about this, and I really want to see, to get the attention of my colleagues in this plenary, is that there were American soldiers, in some cases in uniform, who were moving around with drilling rigs, with very big containers that were in what you call vehicles, and everywhere where they were going to do the drilling of a borehole, they literally cordoned off that area. And the impression given is that these people are trying to drill for water to assist the community, but they will drill whatever they are going to drill, they put whatever they were going to put, and they cap it. And then, of course, this epidemic again of people around that place all ending up with cancer cases. Mr. Speaker, this thing has got a serious responsibility. At the time, I remember very well, the Minister for Energy was the late Biwott, Nicholas Biwott. I think there's need for us to get to the bottom of this thing. It's my considered conviction that serious money changed hands between outside countries and interests in outside countries and people who are in the system at the time from our own country. And it's because of that that people have decided to dump this thing, because it's easier for them to dump it outside.
Seek a clarification from Gikaria.
Yes. So my position to the chair is that can we lift the veil on this thing and get to the bottom of it? Get to the bottom of this, because if we don't, any government in place is going to do the same things to different sections of the country, and this problem will be with us for hundreds of years, if not thousands of years to come.
Thank you.
So,
Honorable Gikaria.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Gikaria.
Yes.
Take your seat. In your preparation of order, in your preparation for this response, did you visit the affected areas or you just listened to public officers? Because listening to your statement is a total variance with allegations being raised by members. Did you visit the affected areas?
Honorable Speaker, this is just a response which was given by the CS in charge of environment, climate change and forestry, signed by her. And the committee was, once we got when the statement was sought by the honorable member, it was taken to the ministry. So that is why I'd say it actually indicated that we are also dissatisfied with the going by what the request was done and the response. And some of the issues, the Honorable Speaker, I want to agree with the members, is that they are talking about cancerous issues. And when you put NOC, which just does oil exploration, and NEMA, which is just concerned with environment matters, without involving the Ministry of Health for them to be able to check what could be the cause of the cancer-related diseases, then I think there was. So as a committee, yes, Honorable Speaker, we didn't visit. This is just a response from the ministry.
So I'll give you direction. Take time and interrogate that statement from the minister. As a committee, visit the affected areas and bring back a comprehensive report in the next 1 month.
Speaker. Most obliged, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable members, before we go to the next order, allow me to acknowledge the following schools in the public gallery. Isiolo Boys Secondary School from Isiolo North. Oshol Academy from Mombasa, Nyali. Rubate Secondary School from Igambangombe, Tharaka Nithi. Ngurubani Secondary School from Mwea, Kirinyaga, that's in the Speaker's Gallery. And Ngururumo High School from Laikipia West, Laikipia. I have been requested by the member women rep for Isiolo to welcome the school from her county, and the women rep, no, the member for Mwea also. So take 1 minute to welcome your students.
Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
It's not here yet.
Honorable Speaker, I stand here as the Isiolo County Women Representative to welcome all the visitors here, and especially my boys from Isiolo Boys Secondary School, who are accompanied by their Deputy Principal, Mr. Mohamed Godana. I want to assure them that as a parliament, we are fighting to ensure that we provide the best education policies for all. What we ask all of you is to focus on your education. We need to see a continuous increase in an academic performance in our county, as was recently witnessed from the increase of 90 students who are whooping 264 students to university. My message to them is that never be afraid to ask questions, reach out and get support along the way. I'm proud of what you've accomplished so far, and I believe in you. There is more to come. Never forget that you are the dream of our nation. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Member from where?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this chance to welcome all the students in this house today. In a very special way, I'd like to welcome the students from Grubani Secondary School. Grubani Secondary School, Mr. Speaker, is one of the best schools in Moya constituency. I want to encourage them to work very hard, and I hope the visit to this house is going to inspire them to return to this house as honorable members, and that they are going to produce serious leaders of this country, because the future of this country is dependent on them. I wish you success, the students of Grubani Secondary School, and I know, like you promised me earlier, that you're going to work very hard in your studies and that you're going to pass with flying colors. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. On my behalf and on behalf of the whole House, I welcome the students to the House of Parliament. Additionally, there are the following schools in the public gallery: Anderson High School from Endebess, Trans Nzoia; Samoei Boys Secondary School from Nandi Hills, Nandi; Kiambere Secondary School from Bere South, Embu. I've been requested by the women rep for Nandi County to welcome the students from Nandi Hills and the member for Nandi Hills as well. 1 minute each. Give her the microphone.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I take this opportunity to welcome all the students who are visiting Parliament, the 13th Parliament, Honorable Speaker, where I'm privileged to sit. And I want to specially invite or acknowledge the presence of Samoei Boys. Honorable Speaker, we call them the Spartans back at home, and they have done us proud. And Honorable Speaker, I want to note that, Honorable Speaker, in our county we have serious big schools, Kapsabet Boys and the likes. And one school that is seriously growing bigger is Samoei Boys, and it is local, Honorable Speaker. Local, Honorable Speaker, I mean the admissions and the students in that school are 90% local. So this is the pride of Nandi, and we are proud of the Spartans from Samoei Boys High School. I want to wish them the very best, Honorable Speaker. 2 weeks ago, I was in their school, and we were able to speak about so many matters, including and not limited to them doing the best in their studies, so that they can be able to become whatever they want to become. So Samoei Boys High School, led by their teachers and the principal, the very able Kimosop, we welcome you to Nairobi, to the 13th Parliament, and we want to wish you the very best from your woman rep.
Kitur.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. As we welcome all students who have come to pay a visit to Parliament, and in particular, Samoei Secondary School. They call themselves the Green Commandos. This is an institution that, like last year, with 289 students, they were all posted to university with a mean of 9.6, and they've been growing. Indeed, this is an institution that can only be leveled to institutions like Alliance, Moi High School, Kabarak, where I studied, and any other best institution. In fact, Mr. Speaker, they had made an invite to all members of Parliament that they are inviting you on the 22nd of June, when they will be doing a great celebration for the great performance. So I want to wish you well, and you are all welcome to Parliament. Thank you.
Honorable Bukose for Endebess.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to join my colleagues to welcome Anderson High School from Endebess. It is the school at the border of Kenya and Uganda. And this school, Honorable Speaker, is the best school in Endebess. It was also number 4 within the county of Trans Nzoia in the last KCSE. It is the school that represented Kenya in the East African competition for volleyball. We are also it is also representing Kenya in chess game in South Africa. 4 of our athletes from this school are also international athletes, and they'll be representing the country in various athletes competitions within the continental and outside. So, Honorable Speaker, I want to thank the House and you in particular. You know you are also from that region, and we appreciate your service. So thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I want to encourage Anderson High School that they are welcome to Parliament, and I hope that they'll also be able to perform well in this year. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Honorable Zamzam, what is this about the students? Go ahead. 1 minute.
Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika, na mimi kama mama Mombasa County niweze kuwakaribisha rasmi watoto wangu wa shule ya Visual Loshan, na niwaambie kuwa nyinyi mmetuinua sana katika anga za Kenya, mmetuinua sana katika ramani ya Kenya kwa kutoa wanafunzi bora sana katika Kenya hii, kutoa madaktari na ufundi mwingi kutoka katika shule yenu. Kwa hiyo mimi nawahusia mzidi kushika kasi katika masomo Kama ni wasichana, mcheze boli, msishike boli, tuweze kujenga taifa pamoja na muweze kufocus na masomo yenu. Asante sana Mheshimiwa Spika.
Thank you. Still on order number 7, Rosa Buyu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for your indulgence. I was slightly held up in the office attending to one of the constituents who come from Kisumu. Mr. Speaker, this is a request for a statement regarding compensation for land compulsorily acquired to construct Kisumu Northern Bypass. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to the provisions of Standing Order 44.2c, I wish to request for a statement of the Departmental Committee on Lands regarding the inordinate delay in compensation of landowners for land compulsorily acquired to construct the Kisumu Northern Bypass. Honorable Speaker, in 2015, almost 10 years ago, the government undertook major road infrastructure developments, including the construction of Kisumu Northern Bypass to ease congestion in Kisumu City. Owing to unavailability of a road reserve, the government compulsorily acquired land from some residents to construct the bypass. Article 43 of the Constitution obligates the government to promptly pay full compensation to any person whose land is acquired for public purpose. It is unfortunate, Mr. Speaker, that close to 10 years since some landowners ceded their land to the state for the Noble project, the government is yet to compensate them. Honorable Speaker, it is against this background that I request for a statement from the chairperson of the Departmental Committee on Lands on the following. 1, could a report be provided detailing all persons whose land was compulsorily acquired for construction of the Kisumu Northern Bypass in 2015? Also, provide the value of the acquired land and the status of compensation in respect of each of the affected landowners. 2, explain the reasons for delayed compensation of 18 affected landowners, despite numerous follow-up initiatives made through Usomaki Social Justice Center, a community-based organization. 3, Mr. Speaker, state the plans that the government has put in place to promptly compensate the affected landowners, including interest for lost earnings over the years since they handed over their land to the government, and state when the compensation will be settled. Mr. Speaker, I thank you.
Chair Lands. Chair Lands. Hold Nyamoko. Yes, Jared.
Thank you, Mr.
Hold on, Nyamoko. Jared, what is it?
I thank you very much, Honorable Speaker, for allowing me to joyride on the statement as read by Honorable Rosa Buyu. Honorable Speaker, the situation is actually uglier than she's putting it. When this idea was birthed in the year 2015 to come up with the Kisumu Northern Corridor that joins the airport road to Mamboleo, to Muhoroni, and ultimately Londiani Junction, Honorable Speaker, the owners of parcels along that corridor were forcefully evicted from their homes to create a pathway. Honorable Speaker, it was done under the premise of compensation, which has not happened to this very day, almost 10 years down the line, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, some of the family members were plugged into other relatives' homes, overstretching budgetary allocations for individual families, Honorable Speaker, with the hope of getting compensation at the end of the day. 10 years they have been waiting. Those families got tired with the family members and relatives, and most of them do not actually have where to stay because their boards were demolished by the government. Honorable Speaker, even as the Chair Lands Committee undertakes to carry out a comprehensive investigation that will lead to compensation, we ask that this is expedited. Otherwise, We are losing lives as a result of frustrations and depressions by these families.
Thank you. You've made your point.
I thank you. I thank you.
Chair Lands, when can you bring the response? 2 weeks?
In the next 2 weeks, Mr. Speaker.
For that, thank you. Next order.
Order number 8, the Statute Law Miscellaneous Amendments Bill, National Assembly Bills number 67 of 2023. Resumption of debate.
Honorable members, before we resume the debate, at order number 10, when we go into the Committee of the Whole, we have consideration of Senate amendments to the National Rating Bill, National Assembly Bill number 55 of 2022, and the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, National Assembly Bill number 54 of 2022. In regard to the Kenya Drugs Authority Bill, order, Member Bashir, order. The man you are talking to should be listening to this because he's your majority leader. When we get to the drugs bill, the view of the House Business Committee was that we step down this bill for a while pending consultations because I have a report that indicates that the bill has been amended so much to the extent that it has lost its original character. You have amended until you are amending the long title, the short title, the definitions, virtually everything. And under our standing orders, you cannot amend a motion until you negative the original intention. So we will talk with Dr. Bukose, the chair of the committee. If we are satisfied that the amendments are so far reaching us that they have altered the intent and the character of the bill, then Dr. Bukose may be advised to republish a fresh bill to capture what the amendments are looking for. That is the law, both in our jurisdiction and in comparable jurisdictions around the Commonwealth. Next order, it's been called out. Who was on the floor? Honorable Njendi Malulu, you have 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to continue by saying that this particular amendment was even opposed by the Committee on Energy. It was also opposed by the ministry itself through a letter that was sent to the National Assembly. Mr. Speaker, the committee recommended that this particular agency, NUPEA, should be adequately funded. It also said that it recommended that this agency should continue discharging its mandates as required in Section 56 of the Energy Act. So, Mr. Speaker, I oppose this based on those facts. However, Mr. Speaker, after I developed keen interest in the main act and also the amendments, I found that Section 54 of the Energy Act of 2019 that establishes NUPEA, there was no any amendments on this particular section in regard to what was said on the floor by the move of the motion. And as much as the memorandum of objects and reasons indicating the winding up of this agency, Mr. Speaker, we look at the amendments that are there in the miscellaneous amendment bill that is on the floor. We don't have any amendments to that effect. So this leaves me even wondering why this was mentioned by the mover and it appears in the objects the memorandum of objects and reasons, and yet the main amendments do not reflect what was actually argued by the mover. Mr. Speaker, as I had said earlier, that was the only one that I was opposing in terms of amendment. Otherwise, I was in support with the rest of the amendments. And particularly, I'm impressed with the amendment that includes KPLC in the membership of REREC. Mr. Speaker, this will ensure effective collaboration between REREC and KPLC, because we've had a lot of challenges on the ground in the field when it comes to lighting in our villages, in our constituencies. Mr. Speaker, we are aware REREC is really doing a good work in terms of last mile installation in our villages. What we have noted is that because of the disconnect between KPLC and REREC, the REREC does the installation of last mile, identifies homesteads, identifies houses. It actually constructs a power line up to the point of a transformer. Mr. Speaker, what usually happens after commissioning by REREC and handing over this power to Kenya Power, it can take 6 months, it can take 2 years or even 3 years before Kenya Power actually does the metering in homes. This, Mr. Speaker, results into a lot of complaints. It results into a lot of vandalism of property that belongs to Kenya, to REREC, so that at the end of the day, when the meters normally come, you find that Kenya Power or REREC is spending further in terms of repairing and purchasing the property that was destroyed. Mr. Speaker, also, this will enable us not to lose any opportunity in terms of using the power that's normally at our doorsteps, and yet because of lack of metering, we don't enjoy it. Mr. Speaker, also, we've had a lot of challenge that after we have, REREC has installed the transformer, powered the transformer, when it takes time to install, to put meters in people's homes, unscrupulous contractors normally come and start laying illegal lines, so that you find many other homes have been connected outside the 600-meter requirement. You find that when the time comes for metering now, we have also a problem now, conflict, and then an MP is involved, household complaining that how come I have a meter and I've not been connected to the power line. So I support all these except this particular one of winding up NUPEA and transferring resources of NUPEA to the Ministry of Energy. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Didymus.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. And I want to state from the very beginning that I support this miscellaneous amendment bill because, Mr. Speaker, if you look at the proposed amendment to the Children's Act, it's basically the bill proposes to enable the courts so they can be able to allow an application by a man to adopt a child. You understand, Mr. Speaker, that in this country there are very many men who are single-handedly taking care of their families, and they should be allowed to adopt a child, Honorable Speaker. With regard to the Copyright Act, Honorable Speaker, it is important that there are very many artists or content creators in this country. They should be remunerated from the same level, and we must have some clear management in terms of what the Copyright Board will follow to ensure that there is equity and fairness insofar as sharing the royalties is concerned, Honorable Speaker. And also, the amendments number 1 of 2015 to the Scrap Metal Act of 2015, Honorable Speaker, it is a very good amendment because it's going to protect the very critical infrastructure in the energy sector in this country that have been suffering from people who vandalize, who steal transformers, who steal cables, so that for you to deal with copper and aluminium, you must have a special license, which I am sure it will undergo some type of vetting, so that before a firm is given a license to begin to deal in scrap copper and aluminium, they must demonstrate where they are getting those copper from, not to be the ones that are vandalizing the copper in this country, Honorable Speaker. Basically, Honorable Speaker, these miscellaneous amendments, it's just to cleaning up various statutes, to realign them with our constitution and the very many changing policies in this country. And it's a good thing that we are going to move forward, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the essence of these miscellaneous amendments is that, Kenya as a country is run on policies. And when a government implements a policy or a law, we have a team of government, both in government and outside government, that have a responsibility of monitoring and evaluating how those policy and those amendments, those laws, statute laws, are either beneficial to the country in terms of how much budgetary allocations they are receiving, how much value that the Kenyans are getting, and as a country and as a house, we have a responsibility to either terminate those various policies or rather improve them so that the Kenyan people can continue to get a benefit of these very many laws, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, even as I support these laws, we must be aware that at times these miscellaneous amendment bills can be brought in to misuse. But I've gone through this document and I can confirm to this House that each and every proposed clause has beneficial to this country. And once these amendments have been approved, this law will go a long way into ensuring that the Children's Act is properly beneficial to the country. The Copyright Act goes ahead to benefit the very many artists and local contents in this country. The scrap metal that has always been a bit misused, Honorable Speaker, by vandalizing bridges, guardrails, by vandalizing electrical power lines, is not going to continue happening again, Honorable Speaker. So I will support even the Fisheries Management and Development Act is also going to ensure that the fishing, that is one of the key economic activities for majority of Kenyans, benefits people who engages in that trade, Honorable Speaker. And for that very many remarks, Honorable Speaker, I want to unequivocally support this statute law, miscellaneous amendment bill of 2023. I support, Honorable Speaker.
Samuel Atandi. Are you queuing for this? And this is what I keep on telling you members.
Honorable Speaker, I'm waiting to talk on equalization.
Pardon?
I'm waiting to comment on the equalization bill.
On the?
Equalization appropriations bill.
Kibet Komingoi. Absent. Moses Kirima. Honorable Kaluma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I support...
Just before Kaluma, you go on, Clerk, can you wipe the screen? And those who want to speak to this motion, this bill, put in your requests. I see Tuku Kwenya, I see Samuel Atandi. You've changed your mind. Then remove your card. Okay.
Yeah, Honorable Speaker, thank you for the opportunity to address the matter of this bill. Honorable Speaker, I support the proposed amendments to the Judicial Service Act, just as I also support the proposed amendments to the Parliamentary Service Act. Honorable Speaker, I support these particular provisions because the mandate of these particular commissions are in the Constitution. The Parliamentary Service Commission has to
deal with matters of facilities and welfare for members. We've had situations in the past, Honorable Speaker, where sister commissions are encroaching into the mandate of the Parliamentary Service Commission. And I support this particular amendment because it would make it clear those matters which the Parliamentary Service Commission and the Judicial Service Commission should be dealing with. Honorable Speaker, we must remember there is a good reason as to why we have a Parliamentary Service Commission for this arm of government, and then we have a Judicial Service Commission for the other arm of government. We need those commissions to protect these two arms within the areas of their constitutional mandates. But, Honorable Speaker, I oppose amendments proposed to the Children's Act, as I do also the amendments proposed to the Adoption Act. Honorable Speaker, it is proposed to amend the Children's Act to delete Section 184, subsection 4. And Honorable Speaker, just to put the Parliament in good light, let me read what Section 186, subsection 4 deals with. Honorable Speaker, the subject under Section 186 is the matter of who may apply to adopt a child. Who may apply to adopt a child? At subsection 4, it says the court shall not make an adoption order in favor of a sole male applicant, unless the applicant is a blood relative of a child. We are proposing to delete this provision to allow any male applicant, even if not related to a child, and in spite the gender of that child, to adopt a child. Honorable Speaker, that is a very dangerous amendment proposition. Why would I, as a male person, seek to adopt a child I'm not related to, and I'm not living with a female? Number one, what am I to do with the child if there is no distinction, Honorable Speaker, as to the gender of the child? Honorable Speaker, I'm addressing a proposed deletion of Section 186, subsection 4. A very dangerous proposal, Honorable Speaker, coming through this statute law miscellaneous amendment. And Honorable Speaker was explaining that when you read Section 186, Honorable Speaker, it is at page 1815 of the bill. 186, subsection 4, proposed to be deleted. At that page, it says the court shall not make an adoption order in favor of a sole male applicant unless the applicant is a blood relative of the child. Honorable Speaker, we know what it takes to take care of a young child. How can a male person who is a sole male person, not in marriage, not with any other person, adopt such a child? And we are not talking about the gender of the child. How can I be allowed to adopt a child I'm not related to, who is a girl, and I go with this child? Honorable Speaker, I want to say this provision is very dangerous. And I wanted to say, Honorable Speaker, that we took a lot of thought into the current Children's Act. And we had very good reasons to have this provision. We could risk children to defile us.
Order, Honorable Kajwang. Stop cheering. Go on.
Honorable Speaker, you could have people who are not related to a child. We have not specified even the gender of the child. These people can mess up a child beyond measure and beyond the control of the court. And an Honorable Speaker wanted to ask the members that there is a good reason as to why we prescribed the subsection 4 of Section 186, which is sought to be removed. We oppose this one. Number two is that this particular provision, Honorable Speaker, is quite substantive to be considered, casually within the context of a statute law miscellaneous amendment bill. Honorable Speaker, at Section 186, subsection 6F, Honorable Speaker, you'll again see at that same page 1815, the deletion being proposed. And Honorable Speaker, this is very serious. I wished particularly our county members of parliament would look at these provisions. Very critical for the family.
Honorable Speaker, this deals with adoption of a child. And the provision which is sought to be removed at 6F says, the court shall not make an adoption order in favor of an applicant or joint applicants if the applicant or joint applicants or any of them is a foreign applicant, except where the applicant is a biological relative of the child. What is the problem with that provision? It is protecting our children. Honorable Speaker, we've had cases of child trafficking. We've had cases of organ harvesting, sourced from children being moved from jurisdictions to other jurisdictions. We have cases of child pornography. I mean, how do you want to delete a provision which is securing our children from foreigners unless they are biological relatives? What protection do those children have after they are moved out of jurisdiction? Honorable Speaker, these are very fundamental provisions. And I wanted to say that if we are dealing with the provisions of Article 53, particularly the rights of the child as protected under Article 53, if we read it keenly, we cannot delete these provisions proposed. And an Honorable Speaker, on these two proposed deletions, I'm opposed. Otherwise, I support every provision, even though they are substantive. I thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Kwenya Thuku is in the House.
Thank you.
Yes, Kwenya.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity to contribute on this miscellaneous amendment bill. And Mr. Speaker, from the onset, I am in support of some of the amendments herein, but I also want to give my thoughts in a few as far as I'm concerned, the feel of the people. To support from the onset the inclusion of Kenya Power and Lighting Company in the membership, to be in the membership of Rural Electrification and Renewable Energy Corporation. We have had issues of electrification in our constituencies, Mr. Speaker, and once work is done by REREC, there have not been proper transition from REREC to the body now that takes charge of the power lines and serves our people with electricity. Because of lack of proper the lack of proper transition is because Kenya Power is not represented in the board of REREC, and therefore inclusion of KPLC in the same, that would be a step in the right direction. Mr. Speaker, of importance in this bill that I wish to give my thoughts is on the issue of this amendment that is proposed on the Scrap Metal Act of 2015. Mr. Speaker, I see a lot of mischief in this bill. Reason being, we are proposing, or there's a proposal that scrap metal dealers, and especially those dealing with copper, aluminium, and copper and aluminium alloy, to have special license to export copper, aluminium, and the two combined. And Mr. Speaker, this should worry everybody. One of the biggest issues that we're dealing with today is transformers vandalism. Vandalism as far as extraction of copper is concerned, because we know they are pricey. And Mr. Speaker, we all know that the Republic of Kenya, we do not produce copper. And therefore, why are we licensing people to deal with copper? I think the best thing to do, Mr. Speaker, is to ban the export of copper completely and leave that business to the two entities that have been mentioned here, the numerical machining complex, and Kenya Shipyard. So that then if there are any scrap metals as far as the two metals are concerned, then they are consolidated, they are smelted, and they have billets that are under the custody of the two public entities.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us now stand for the national anthem of Ivory Coast. And now the national anthem of Kenya.
Côte d'Ivoire, the African champions, top of the World Cup qualifying Group F. Kicking from right to left here in the first half. Kenya in their usual red and white strip, defending that goal to the left, and yet actually to even have a touch of the ball in the opening 30 seconds. Côte d'Ivoire, the Elephants, very happy just to keep the ball. The ball pitch looking a little bit dry in places. So that ball is flipped long. The rebound picked up by the Côte d'Ivoire, but then Kenya now with a first touch of the ball. Deep in their own half as well, but that's good, confident passing there on what does look like a slightly bumpy pitch. Now they can come forwards on Nyanga, the right wing back today. It'll be important for him to break forwards whenever he can. Trying to get pressed back into a defensive position too much. That is the issue with the back five. It's a long ball, goes down the channel there. That's well defended though. Oh dear, and a bit of a slip from Wilfried Singo. The right back today. May just have been clipped on the heel as he tried to protect the ball there. In fact, definitely not clipped then, as he tried to protect the ball. No idea what happened there. Now, long ball up from the back, not the best though. A chance again for the Harambee Stars to build up from the back. That's a nice ball inside from Madada. Now over to the left wing. Kenya had won 3 games in a row coming into that matchup against Burundi, having beaten the Seychelles at the end of November on match day 2. That's after losing to Gabon on the opening round of matches, having taken the lead in fact in Gabon but failed to defend it, and then an 88th minute winner from Ganga, giving the Panthers all 3 points in that match. The Kenyans are actually a little unlucky in that one. They then had some friendly wins during the last international window, a 4-0 against Malawi, 3-1 against Zimbabwe. Now a long crossfield ball, trying to get in behind this Elephants' defence. Singo unable to keep the ball in play, and that will be an attacking throw here for Kenya. Now I guess we find out if they've got a long throw, Merchant. Taken long, short rather, and they do win the first corner of the match here, the Harambee Stars, and a chance to put definitely some pressure on this Ivorian defence. I'll say 5 changes to made to the team that played against Gabon on Friday, so it may take them a little while perhaps just to get things together. Everyone lining up on the edge of the area here, going to charge in towards the edge of that 6-yard box as the ball comes in. Try and get an attacking contact on the delivery. That's exactly what's happened here. Headed away though from the edge of the 6-yard box. Well won back. And all the way back to the goalkeeper. That's Patrick Matassi. Matassi, interestingly, catching his 30th cap today. Was out of the squad though for 4 years between 2019 and the end of last year. Came back in for the World Cup qualifiers at the start of this qualification campaign, has kept the gloves since, the 36-year-old. Home fans happy to see Harambee Stars keeping the ball for a little while here. Doing well. Work their way up and across the pitch here. Maguna just dithers a little bit. Kenya forced backwards again. Now they can come forward. That was a good ball forwards, actually. And this is a good run coming forwards, but eventually dispossessed, running into too much traffic. The ball going through to Yahya Fofana. Fofana actually been in fantastic form this season. 14 clean sheets for his club Angers as they got promoted from the French second tier into French Ligue 1. He's also had 3 clean sheets out of 3 so far in World Cup qualifying, and of course some penalty shootout heroics on Côte d'Ivoire's way to the Africa Cup of Nations title on home soil earlier this year. A bit of keep ball at the back here for the Elephants. And Ndika now brings the ball over halfway, looks for his options going forwards. Eventually, the Mani drops deeper. Now they burst into the area, but again the red wall closes in. Been a low-key start from both sides so far. Certainly Kenya will want to keep things level for as long as possible. The longer they can do that, the more nervous the opponents can get. The really important thing is to not make any silly mistakes at the back. What we've seen from Côte d'Ivoire over the last half a year or so is that they are very good. If you do make any mistakes, they will take advantage. They can be clinical when they do create those opportunities in the final third of the pitch. Can sometimes be a little bit laboured getting there, and we saw that in the Africa Cup of Nations as well, even after the change of coach midway through, when Jean-Louis Gasset was sacked after that 4-0 hammering in the group stage against Equatorial Guinea, which put their further advance into the tournament really on the knife edge. They were lucky to get through the group stage, really, quite frankly, after losing 2 of their 3 group games with a negative goal difference as well, and it was only because of some extraordinary results elsewhere that they just scraped in as one of the best third place teams in the tournament. Very lucky to get through, but after that change of coach and everything changed. It didn't exactly wipe the floor with anyone. Suddenly they just found a way. A little bit of pace from Adingra, nearly catching on to the end of the ball there, the Brighton and Hove Albion wide man. On this near side here with the sort of golden stripe in the hair. Again, it's a little bit slow. Midfield, here's Seko Fofana. Scored in all 3 qualification games so far, the number 6. Been in fantastic form. That includes, of course, the only goal against Gabon on Friday. Beautiful finish it was into the top corner. Just giving a little bit of space just outside the box on this near side. Perfect for a right foot, just to curl it into the far top corner, and that's exactly what he did. Gave the goalkeeper no chance at all. There's Fofana again, sitting a little deeper really than we saw against Gabon. At least for the moment. Now he just starts to try and find some space a bit further up the pitch. Just Fofana. Very patient this from the Elephants. Now the long ball in, but too long really. No chance for Lath to get on the end of that. And that's well claimed by Matassi. Forced into the long ball forward. Well kept in play. Somehow the ball still hasn't gone out. And there's the Kenyan coach, Engin Firat, getting a better view of that action than we did. This time the ball going to a white shirt in midfield. Both teams slow on transition so far. No real zip to their play. Once they do get the ball, it's shield the ball first and then think about things. But there's no real, there's no real runs to try and get in behind. And just as Côte d'Ivoire do exactly that, then they slow things down again. Nice ball into the area, well intercepted still though with the Elephants. Now the ball comes into the area but deflects out for a corner. That'll be Côte d'Ivoire's first corner of the game. There is Emerse Faye, just 40 years of age. So he was brought in as the interim coach during the tournament after the group stage, took them through to the final, won that, then got a full-time contract. That game against Gabon was his first. Non-friendly since that tournament. Now the ball whipped into the edge of the area. Good punch from the goalkeeper. Goes to a red shirt as well. Then the ball put out, but one red shirt away, Matt, inside 4 white shirts. The ball was always going to end up with the Elephants. No real chance for Timothy Uma, I think it was, to latch onto it. Again, safety first really from both sides so far. Not wanting to give the other side an easy opportunity to take the advantage in this game. Well, Adingra got a foot on it, but it still went to a red shirt, and now the long ball stunned over the top there. Good play, and they've got actually to get in behind. Has he kept the ball in play there? Well, the flag's gone up. The Kenyans complain to our Moroccan official. Don't think they're going to get any change out of that though. Just looking at the replay there, it did look like the ball did go completely over the line. Of course, that's we saw that at the last World Cup, didn't we? A couple of controversies as to whether the ball had gone completely over the line. The Spanish national side weren't very happy about one of those calls against Japan, which, to be fair to the Blue Samurai, was proven to not be completely over the line. I think it was for Japan's winner against them, as memory serves. Nice play down the left-hand side of Dingra. Chips the ball back in, somehow gets the ball back again, but keeping the ball well. Côte d'Ivoire not making much impression on this Kenyan defence so far. All a bit too safety first, really, Indica now. Across to Boga. Conan. Back to Indica again. Now Kessié dropping deep. Not the best of balls forwards, and that was easily intercepted, and now a chance for Kenya on the counter-attack, and they are turning defence into attack quickly here. Foot race down that left-hand side. And it looks like the Harambee star player has tripped over the ball. Now the injection of pace. Well, that was rather telegraphed, and an easy intercept at the back for the team in red. They've given the ball away. 2 men to aim at in the area, headed away again. There's the right wing back. And Nyango trying to play the ball out of defence, but again, Kenya struggling to get players up when they do come forwards. Sitting a little bit deep here, just trying to prevent the Elephants from getting any attacking momentum. That was nicely played in a tight space from Kenya, trying to get the ball out. They get the knockdown as well. Now an opportunity, perhaps, opens up here. Can they get numbers forward? Well, that was a bit of a misread. A promising position comes to nothing for the Harambee Stars. Yeah, just struggling to put things together when they do try and play on the break at the moment, Kenya. Arguably sitting a little bit too deep in this early stage of the match. Again, just try not to let the Côte d'Ivoire pick up any real momentum. And the wide players such as Edinga and Boga haven't really made much of an impression so far. They're going to need more production from those two as the game goes on. Not really much thrust coming from midfield either. This stage, very low-key performance so far. It's better. Adingra keeps hold of the ball well. It ends up back at the feet of Conan again, and his pass, Kessié again, and his forward pass not the best. They won the ball high up the pitch here again, but again though, foot goes in, wins the ball for Kenya. And now into a bit of space is Uma, and he can bring the ball forwards here, Timothy Uma. Still Timothy Uma. Well, goes down too easily there. Pinged the ball off to the side and was just eased off of it by the defender, shoulder to shoulder. The referee very quickly telling the Elfsborg attacking midfielder to get up. Yeah, shoulder to shoulder, there you go. Promising run. A few of the home fans trying to make a bit of noise there in the background as we hit the 20-minute mark here in Malawi. It's still Kenya 0, Côte d'Ivoire 0. Long ball down the line, but too much spin on it, taking it out of play. It doesn't look like the easiest pitch to play on here. It looks in some patches where it looks quite lush. Other bits look certainly from this distance at least, look hard and bouncy, and you can see some bits where it definitely looks a bit softer. I just wonder if how even the watering system has been working. Kessier drops deep and just keeps the ball moving again. Haven't really seen the midfielders make those runs through like we did against Gabon, certainly in the first half against Gabon. That's a teasing ball in there though, and had to be put behind for a corner. There were men waiting for that in and around the penalty spot. Haven't really asked many questions of this Kenyan defence so far. The Elephants, maybe they're just warming up. So an in-swinging corner here. Referee just spotting a little bit of argy-bargy. Just wants to the players to cut that out. There will always be a certain amount of blocking and stuff going on before set-piece deliveries. Pretty much anything goes as long as you don't use your arms, in theory anyway. As Adingra takes the corner, flicked on at the near post, the shot completely miscued at the far post, and now Kenya play the ball out from behind. And things can open up here if they can get bodies forward quickly. There's a man over there on the going through the middle, not really spotted though by Uma. There was a fantastic run on the inside left channel. I just think Uma just couldn't quite sort his feet out to get a pass out there. Pretty certain he saw him. Opportunity missed there for the Harambee Stars. Now crossfield ball, looked like it was miscued, but eventually come away with the ball, and Adingra with a foul on Alfonso Mejia. It's just clipped by the Elephants player as he tried to run away with the ball. Now Kenneth Maguna with a delivery. 4 red shirts on the defensive line, now make that 5 as another one joins the melee, but the ball never got as far as any of them. Now second ball with a bit more height on it, missed by everyone, and that will just go out for a goal kick to the Côte d'Ivoire. Midway through this first half, it's been pretty low-key here in Malawi so far. As Fofana goes for a shot, that did not look like it missed by much. Well, Seko Fofana is obviously going to be full of confidence whenever he's in a Ivorian shirt. He scored 1 goal in the Africa Cup of Nations. He scored in all 3 World Cup qualification matches so far, 1 goal in each. And while it looked like being a long way out to be having a shot, it really didn't miss by much. Well, the Kenyans not happy, and the Kenyan, I was right in front of the Kenyan bench as well. You could hear the distaste, shall we say, for that decision from Engin Ferhat and the rest of his staff. Well, got a little bit of the ball, but had to go through the calf of the player who ended up on the floor, Lazare Amani, based in Belgium with Union Saint-Gilloise. 4 assists this season in the Jupiler Pro League in the Low Countries. Well, can you guess which one's the body paint and which one is the actual top? Wilfried Singo, I think, wanted a bit more sympathy from the referee, didn't get any. Nice ball from Fofana, not quite taken by Adingra. And gives away a foul again for clipping the legs of Omija. Number 5, Alphonse Omija, making his international debut today. Coming in to make an extra defender in place of Clifton Mihesu, who played out wide in that game against Burundi. Interesting how both sides have changed their formations, it appears, for this game. Côte d'Ivoire moving from their usual back 3 to a back 4. And the Kenyans going in the opposite direction. I wonder actually if Engin Firat has been caught out a little bit by the move to a back 4. Doesn't look like it so far, does it? Kenya looking very secure at the back. Not offering much coming forwards, but probably expecting to play a lot of this game on the back foot anyway, no matter what they do, so... So far, you have to say, job done, as far as Kenya is concerned. Seven goals in their opening 3 games, but 5 of those coming against Seychelles. They scored a goal apiece against Gabon and Burundi in the other 2 games. Nice movement this time, a bit sharper. And again, the cross blocked out for a corner. This time the defensive work coming in from Aboud Omar, the wing back on the opposite side of the pitch. Ball fed in, flicked on at the near post by a Kenyan head. Now looking to play their way out. Maybe a few too many touches there from Umar. Now eventually the long ball comes forward. Oh, nice first touch as well. And the foul goes Kenya's way, and this is going to be in range as well, I think, for a direct free kick. Don't like to see the imaginary yellow card being waved, though. Not at all. Rooney Onyango it was, who made the run from right wing back. Certainly looks like the wing backs here do have licence to come forward. That's very important for Kenya. Decent first touch. Well, someone shouting at Rooney Onyango in the background there. Now, is it because he wants to take the free kick and he's been told not to, or has he been told to move positions? He's not actually over the ball at the moment. 3 Kenyan players there having a bit of a discussion. Michael Olunga, the captain and chief goal scorer for this side, decides against it. There's 4 men in a line. The shot comes in, and that's an easy save for the goalkeeper. Not enough pace on that one. First shot on target, though, for the Harambee Stars. Half an hour in, still 0-0 here against the Côte d'Ivoire. thundering challenge there. The ball spinning and not going as far as the penalty area. The keeper having to go long instead with his clearance. So far, Côte d'Ivoire, high-scoring side in the African zone of World Cup qualifying with 12 goals so far in 3 games. They're also one of just 2 teams alongside Tunisia, by the way, to have won all 3 matches so far without conceding a goal. Now then, Rooney again. Well, he's got wheels on him, this kid. Comes in, gets the ball back in, cuts it in behind his captain, though. Waste of a great opportunity. I think he looked up there, saw where his captain was, put the ball where his captain was, rather than anticipating where his captain was moving to. Michael Olunga, who has been in fantastic goal-scoring form this season for Kenya, unable to have a pop at goal there. Scored 5 goals in their recent friendly wins against Malawi and Zimbabwe. Between the two of them, between those 2 matches, a hat-trick and a brace against Zimbabwe, a hat-trick against Malawi. Also scored a pair against Seychelles in their match day 2 5-0 win as well. So in fact, scored 2 goals in the opening 6 minutes in that game to Olunga. Ball over onto the edge of the area. Ball eventually comes in, headed away. Now an opportunity for the strike, and it's just gone wide on the volley. Seko Fofana as well, the one person you feel in this Côte d'Ivoire side, if the ball's going to drop to someone on the edge of the area, he's your man. He had space as well, he could have set that one up. He didn't have to hit it on the volley. Maybe he had more time and space than he thought he would have. Not the best of balls forward from Omeja. And now Côte d'Ivoire come forwards again. Here's Lath. Feeds the ball into the area. The 2 players are almost getting in each other's way. It's a nice turn though, and then the cross rather shanked out of play for a goal kick. Not quite clicking for Côte d'Ivoire so far. To be fair, they are playing a different system up there today. May take a little bit of time just to find its groove. Sort of get the feeling that you'd expect an improved performance in the second half. Zla Amani, a Belgian-based midfielder, rather. It was good approach play, but then the actual ball in wasn't quite right. Now loose ball goes Kenya's way. Oh, and they've given the ball away in a dangerous area. Now an opportunity for the Elephants on the counter-attack. White shirts coming forwards. And, well, the pass wasn't the best. And Kenya get away with one there. Brought out from the back by Willie Bully. Restored to the starting lineup tonight. The Nottingham Forest defender. Plays in the English Premier League, of course. Had a few injuries this season, but plays when fit. There might be some defending to be done here. Now what can they do on the counter-attack? That's a poor ball. Poor ball. See Lunga trying to make that run in behind the defence, and it was a poor ball put in short instead. Somehow keeping the ball there as he tried to stagger through midfield. I think that was Teddy Akumu, the 31-year-old midfielder, currently without a club, by the way, so this will be a bit of a shop window for him. That's the number 6 for any prospective coaches watching for Kenya. It's a nice ball over the top, and opportunity knocking here. There's another runner, comes on the outside, not spotted though by Uma. Crossfield ball, well cut out. Fofana easily dispossessed in midfield, looking a bit leg weary already, the number 6 for Cote d'Ivoire. Played most of, if not all of their game on Friday, but they can come forwards here now again, Kenya. Just a bit imprecise with their passing. Here's Rooney again. Nice ball inside. Coming forwards here, the Harambee Stars. Will it open up here for the captain? Rather miscues his shot though, Michael Olunga. Based in Qatar at the moment is the 30-year-old striker. Got 26 international goals, by the way, in total. Plays for Al Duhail. 26 appearances in all competition for the Qatari club this season. 22 goals as well. Fantastic strike rate. Now then, we've got a Kenyan player down here. It's on the left of the screen. It's a bit early for cramp, surely. Must have been an issue with his hydration before the game. It's not hot, it's not particularly humid. Is that in fact a cramp issue or something a bit more serious? I guess we'll find out in the next minute or two. Players taking advantage to get a load more fluids down them. Perhaps a few wise words from the coaching staff as well. They've say not exactly impressed in this first half. Cote d'Ivoire solid enough at the back, but offered very little coming forwards in the opening 38 minutes of this game. Referee eventually happy to get the game back underway. It'll be quite a while before the next round of World Cup qualifiers. Have to wait until March of next year because of the Africa Cup of Nations qualification process, which will be getting underway in September. Looks like Omija will be ready to come back on in a minute. The man with cramp. Now then, 1-2 on the edge of the area. Well intercepted, foot in at full stretch as well, but a little bit of room in behind. Fofana gets a flick on it, can't keep the ball in play. Couldn't bring himself to try and wrap his left foot round it instead. Mind you, when your right foot is as good as his, can't really blame him. Must say though, the Al Ettifaq midfielder looking a bit sluggish out there today. Maybe saving himself for the second half. Goal kick goes long from Matassi. Long ball over the top, pressure on the Kenyan defence. Eventually the throw does go Cote d'Ivoire's way. Now, do they have someone willing to be long throw merchant? Doesn't look like it. Throw goes short into the edge of the area. Now the ball driven into the near post, headed away by the defender. Headed back into the danger area, straight to a red shirt though. They'll now take the opportunity to try and push out a little bit from their area, get the ball game away from their own third of the pitch. So Cote d'Ivoire, seeing plenty of the ball, but it's all very slow, the passing at the moment. Now Fofana tries to inject a bit of pace into Proceedings. That's better. Fofana again picks up the ball on the edge area. And you see the difference there. As soon as someone like Fofana hits the afterburners and sort of tries to make something happen with pace, the game completely changes. Now, speaking of changes, here an opportunity on the attack, and the offside flag goes up. It was the wrong pass, really. There was a man onside, unmarked on the left instead. Not spotted. As Olunga made his run through the middle, just a little bit too slow with the pass. An extra touch. One less touch though, and Olunga could have run onto that. Undeterred. There have been dangerous moments for Cote d'Ivoire at the back. The Kenyans not always helping themselves with their it's the choice of pass we've seen a couple of times, just choosing the wrong option when there are two options. Of course, it's easier said than done. Omoa back to the goalkeeper. Kenneth Maguna comes deep. Ball ends up all the way back with Patrick Matassi again. Long ball down the line, but sliced straight out of play. No real chance for Onyango to latch onto it. Ball pulled over the halfway line by Willy Bully. Well then, just drifting towards the end of this first half. Should be probably 2 minutes added on to the 45. Just had that one timeout really for treatment for Alphonse Omija after he appeared to go down with cramp. Unusual in the first half of a match, but when you consider it's his international debut here today and they've given the ball away, and it was actually Omija with a poor pass that caused that situation. And now we're going to have a free kick here. Confirmation of the extra 2 minutes to be added on, just as the Cote d'Ivoire have a free kick in a very dangerous spot here. Now, will anyone be able to take the ball off of Seiko Fofana? I wonder. Just a grab of the shirt by Richard Adada, giving this one away. Number 6 is Fofana. Jeremy Boga, the Nice wide player. looks like he wants to take this one. Fofana is there, I think, trying to persuade him, no, let me take it. Oh, this looks ever so like it's going to be Jeremy Boga. 4 men in the wall. 5 men in a knot near the penalty spot. Can't see this being anything other, though, than a shot at goal from Jeremy Boga. And now everyone behind the ball for Kenya. The goalkeeper spending a lot of time organising his wall. The Kenyan players not quite understanding what our Moroccan referee appears to be telling them about where to put their arms for this one, to avoid a handball as Boga goes straight in at the near post, and that's clawed away by the goalkeeper. Not sure it was going in anyway, but still, congratulations to the keeper. It took 2 minutes to take that free kick. Corner taken quickly though. Long ball in from Fofana, and the referee decides that's enough for the first half here at the Bingu National Stadium in Malawi. Kenya holding firm in the first half here against Group F leaders Cote d'Ivoire. It's 0-0 at the break. Very few chances for either side either. Both will be hoping for better in the second half. Now, the Kenyans, I think, happy with the scoreline at the break. Perhaps not so happy with the way they've kind of butchered a few opportunities in the final thirds, but certainly on the counter-attack. The options taken with that final pass, not always perhaps the best. There'll be some wise words, I'm sure, from Engin Firat at half-time. Meanwhile, Emerson Faye, I think he's going to want more pace from his side. It's not hot or humid here. His side really need to try and put the Harambee Stars under more pressure in the second half. And it remains at the break here. Kenya 0, Cote d'Ivoire 0.
Nilianza kuendesha boda miaka michache iliyopita ili kuhudumia familia yangu. Sio kazi rahisi, lakini inaweka chakula mezani. Wakati huo nilifikiria siwezi kushindwa. Ningeendesha boda kwa kasi, kukwepa na kuvuka barabara ovyo ovyo. Ningefanya chochote ili kufika napokwenda haraka. Lakini siku moja nilikuwa hospitalini kwa miezi 3. Kosa moja karibu liondoe kila kitu. Mwaka moja baada ya kutoka hospitalini, nilihudhuria mafunzo ya jinsi ya kuendesha boda kwa usalama.
Boda ni life, lakini life si kitu bila usalama. Zingatia kanuni za trafiki. Hakikisha unavaa helmet na reflector jacket wakati wote.
Ujumbe huu umeletwa kwako na NTSA kwa ushirikiano na European Union.
On KBC Channel 1, we are a TV station like no other. Get a taste of the best in entertainment.
Yes, indeed.
Feel the passion.
Will you promise me?
I swear that you will never lose me. I can't get married to you.
I'm sure you knew about it. That's why you're making fun of me.
Experience the drama.
Get out.
Who is the man in this one?
And the laughter.
Hii wigi umevakishwa.
Sile wakati tulikuwa tunaapishwa tukapewa mheshimiwa.
Move to the beat.
We are live from Broadcasting House.
And get informed on the latest happenings. KBC Channel 1.
Wow. Yeah!
We are the full package.
Oh, yes.
And Kenya's watching.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Hata akifufuliwa atakuwa na msaada gani? Manake wakati huo atakuwa hawezi kusema wala kutamka lolote.
Mtu akishuku kwa wewe ndio ulisika na kifo chake utajitetea. Ati nini?
Wasemaje? Ungetia bidii, mikakati, juhudi wa nuru.
Makaremo. Kwa namtaka nuru.
Ana nini chako? Wamdai?
Kila nikutazama hapo moyo wangu unajawa na furaha sana. Lakini unapotoweka tu katika mboni zangu ni karaha ndizo zinazonitawala. Nipende basi. Kuna nini mizimuni?
Naenda kushuhudia ni nani atakayechaguliwa kuwa kiongozi kati yako na ndugu yako.
Thursday, 13th June 2024. All eyes will be on the National Treasury Cabinet Secretary, Professor Njuguna Ndung'u, as he presents the 2024-2025 budget statement policy. For an in-depth coverage of the budget policy statement, comprising the highlights of how it will affect you, expert analysis, and citizens' views, tune in to KBC Channel 1 on Thursday from 7 a.m.
Gather round. Guests, come a little closer, because I have some very good news to tell all of you. My daughter, Corina, is getting married very soon to her boyfriend, Vicente, so give them a round of applause.
When is the wedding? Have you set the date? Yes. Yes, we're already getting married this week.
Thanks to that, you'll marry someone else. But no one will love you like I do.
Won't let him control me. I'm not going to sentence myself to living a lie. I won't do it.
Las Bandidas.
Dakika 45 za kwanza ukiwa ni mchuano wa kundi F kati ya Ivory Coast na Kenya, mchuano ambao Kenya wapo nyumbani lakini wanachezwa katika uwanja wa Bingu National Stadium nchini Malawi. 0-0 kufikia sasa. Tuko hapa ili tuweze kuchambua dakika 45 zimekuaje, na je, mabadiliko au jinsi mchuano huu utakavyokuwa katika kipindi cha pili. Mimi naitwa Bernardo Kumu na katika uchambuzi nipo nao Maximio pamoja na Jared Odendo. Karibuni sana. Kipindi cha kwanza, Maximio, tuanze kabisa jinsi kikosi cha Kenya kocha alivyokipanga.
Asante sana ndugu yangu kwa mwaliko huu. Mwanzo kabisa ukiangalia kikosi cha Harambee Stars chini ya mkufunzi Engine Firat. Mwanzo ukiangalia kocha huyu wa Harambee Stars ameweza kumjumuisha yule kijana mdogo ambaye alikuwa ametoka katika under 20 na hii ni first call up yake. Na mwanzo kabisa ni kuwapa wale wachezaji wadogo motisha na ari kutaka kuchezea kikosi cha Harambee Stars mwanzo kabisa. Cha pili, vile ambavyo amepanga hiki kikosi ni hakuna pale mbele ile naweza kusema ni experience, maana ukiangalia na mchezesha Michael Olunga, Runi Onyango na Timothy Uma na akianza kumjumuisha mchezaji kama John Avire au Duka Buya na kumrudisha Runi Onyango pale nyuma itamwezesha kushambulia vyema, maana ukiangalia yale mashambulizi hayako jinsi ambavyo tunatarajia.
Na labda ikiwa mchezaji anatoka katika nafasi yake ya right back anakwenda katika kuweza kusaidia katika ushambulizi, kocha anatazamia kuafikia nini?
Mwanzo kabisa kocha anacheza ule mfumo wa kudefend na kuattack, mostly kudefend sana na kuattack when necessary. Na ukiangalia pale mbele hakuna ule uzoefu, maana kila mchezaji anamwangalia Michael Olunga. Wakati ambapo wanapata ile mpira wanamwangalia Michael Olunga. Pale katikati unapata zile tikitaka au nipe nikupe raha tupate, na najua wale mashabiki ambao wako uwanjani wanapata raha zaidi, maana ukiangalia wanaenjoy ule mpira.
Naam. Jared, labda zile nafasi ambazo zimepatikana katika mchono huu ni zipi, na je tunatarajia kupata mabao? Zimeonyesha kwamba tunaweza tukapata mabao katika kipindi cha pili, hasa nafasi ambazo kutoka kwa upande wa Kenya.
Mabao tunaweza tukapata, ila ikiwa Harambee Stars wanaweza wakatumia hizo nafasi vizuri, kwa sababu unaweza kupata kwamba tumepata nafasi za wazi hapo mara mbili ambapo hata azizai matunda, ambapo hakuna mtu ambaye ni ile free kick pekee yake ni amepiga hafifu kikipa akaudaka. Ikiwa sasa wanaweza akajipanga vizuri, tupate mshambulizi ambaye kidogo anajua nini anachokifanya, hiyo tunaweza tukasema kwamba tunaweza tukapata mabao ama bao. Lakini ukiangalia tunacheza na kina Ivory Coast, mabingwa watetezi wa kombe la bara la Afrika, na wamefuzu mara 3 katika kombe la dunia, na wameshinda kombe la bara la Afrika mara 3. Kwa hiyo nakwambia kwamba Harambee Stars wanacheza na timu ambaye nchi ambayo kwa kusema kweli iko juu zaidi, ambapo ikiwa basi hatuwezi tukapenya na kutafuta nafasi nyingi za kupata mabao, basi mimi naona kwamba itakuwa vigumu sana kwa Harambee Stars kushinda hili mechi, kwa sababu hatujui katika nafasi ya pili, kipindi cha pili, kipindi cha lala salama, Ivory Coast watarudi na yapi, manake pia vile wameenda kugangwa na kumbuka gangala mgango cha mgonyo kwa na matumaini.
Naam, Mark, kocha wa MS5 wa Ivory Coast anafanya mabadiliko matatu kutokana na labda ile timu ambayo ilicheza na Gabon, walishinda bao 1-0, Kosonu, Agbadu na vile Seri wapo katika bench. Sio labda underrate Harambee Stars kutokana na mabadiliko ambayo amefanya?
Kimtazamo kwangu kimtazamo ni kwamba timu zote mbili zinapitia ule mfumo wa transition. Na kocha wa Ivory Coast anajaribu kuwapa wale wachezaji ambao wameweza kuwapa nafasi leo kuangalia kwamba atawatumia vipi kile michezo ambazo zinakuja mbeleni. Maana ukiangalia wachezaji ambao ameweka kwenye bench, safu ya bench, ako na kina Nicolas Pepe, wale wachezaji umeweza kuwataja, ni kuonyesha kwamba kuna wachezaji ambao wanaweza cheza zile nafasi ambazo wameweza kupewa.
Naam. Na labda jinsi Omurwa, Daniel Anyembe na Abu Domar na Omija wameweza kukabiliana na wale washambuliaji wa Ivory Coast, Diakite pamoja na Sebastian Hala.
Mwanzo kabisa kumkosa mchezaji ambaye ni Akumu, Anthony Akumu, Joseph Akumu ambaye yuko na
klabu ya Reims.
Haijaonyesha ile pengo, maana ako na mchezaji ambaye ni Omurwa na Anyembe, ambaye Anyembe mwanzo kabisa ako na ile experience na anacheza na Omurwa na vile Abu Domar amecheza mechi mingi katika Harambee Stars. Na ule uzoefu wameweza kumkaba ule Omija ambaye ni kijana mdogo ambaye first call up yake. wameweza kumkaba vizuri, na iwapo ataweza kufanya yale mabadiliko na kumrudisha tuseme Runi Onyango pale pembeni au pale nyuma na kuweza kumjumuisha mchezaji ambaye ni Duke Abuya ambaye alitupa bao la kwanza katika dhidi ya Burundi dakika 72, itaonyesha kwamba timu hii itaweza kuattack more na tunaweza pata lile bao, maana timu zote mbili hizi zinapitia ile transition, na ili nafasi ya wazi ya timu katika timu ya Kenya kuweza kuibuka washindi katika timu ya Ivory Coast.
Na Jared, labda baada ya dakika 45 za mwanzo tunaweza sema kwamba Kenya wana nafasi dhidi ya Ivory Coast ambao umewamiminia sifa, mabingwa mara 3, umekuwa katika finali za kombe la dunia mara 3. Kenya inashiriki kwa mara 78, mchuano wa 78 wa kufuzu, japo hatujafuzu. Naam.
Bila shaka kwa kusema kweli wana nafasi, kwa sababu ukiangalia jinsi wanavyocheza hata watu wengi hawakuamini kwamba kipindi cha kwanza inaweza kaisha kabla Kenya hawajapigwa mabao kama 2 3 hivi. Naweza nikasema kwamba ijapo Ivory Coast walikuwa tayari wamedharau Kenya, kwa sababu ukiangalia kile kikosi wengi wao ambao wamewekwa sio wale mabingwa ambao unaweza kusema kwa unatishia. Lakini sasa kitu mimi nasema kwamba kipindi cha lala salama ambayo inakuja, hatujui yapi yataondokea, kwa maana yake anaweza kaamua yule mkufunzi anasema kwamba aingize wachezaji ambao wanaohitajika, ambao watakuwa wanafanya mabadiliko, ambao watakuwa wanaleta mabadiliko katika safu ya ushambulizi. Maana hata ukiangalia Ivory Coast ushambulizi yao kwao dhidi ya Harambee Stars ni butu, sio vile unaweza kusema kwamba kuna hatari, ambapo inaweza kusema kwamba katika picha kwanza walikuwa wanasomana, wanaogopana kusema kwamba wanataka kuangalia kwamba nani ambaye anafaa kucheza mali fulani.
Naam. Mark, unalo la kuongezea kuhusiana na jinsi Ivory Coast watamenyana Kenya?
Mwanzo kabisa ninaweza sema kipindi cha pili kocha wa Harambee Stars akiweza kuwajumuisha wale wachezaji zile dakika za kwanza zitaweza kuonyesha mchuano kwa inaweza kuwa mchuano area juu.
Naam. Na ni uchambuzi wa Maxime pamoja na Jared Lero, ikiwa ni baada ya dakika 45 za mchuano huo wa kundi F kati ya Kenya na Ivory Coast ambao unaendelea kule katika uwanja wa Bingu Mutharika Stadium nchini Malawi. Tuashuhudie dakika 45 za pili, kipindi cha pili, jinsi kitakavyokuwa.
It's Cote d'Ivoire here. 0-0 at the break. Not much in the way of chances at either end of the pitch, to be honest. The Ivorians have been definitely disappointing, to say the least. The pace of play has been low and slow. Only really starting to inject occasional pace into the game very late in that first half. I can't blame the conditions either. It's perfect out there, really. 23, 24 degrees, not too humid either. Nice dry heat. Should be perfect for fast-paced attacking football. Haven't really seen that from either side so far as we get underway for the second half. Kenya kicking from right to left, our hosts for this one, albeit hosting this game in Malawi, as they did their game against Burundi in this very same stadium 4 days ago. Not been made aware of any changes made by the coaches at half-time. So as you were, Cote d'Ivoire changing from a back 5 to a back 4 for this game after the match against Gabon, which they won 1-0. Kenya moving from a back 4 to a back 5 compared to the game they drew here against Burundi 4 days ago on Friday. Now, are we going to see a little bit more menace from the Elephants? They are the African champions. They're heavy favourites coming into this game, ranked 69 places above their opponents in the current rankings. So the pitch, a little bit patchy, to say the least. A little shove in the back there for Runi Onyango. He's made some good forays down the right-hand side for Kenya in this game. Normally plays as a full-back, playing a little bit higher up the pitch today. It's number 16. Ball goes in, but nowhere near a red shirt. They do get the header out, though. Long crossfield ball, nicely taken as well on this near side. Straight ball in, headed easily away. He can build up from the back here. Kessier. There's the ball to Ndika. I wonder if we'll see a change of formation as well in the second half. They seemed a bit more fluid last Friday against Gabon in their usual back five. The back four they were using today, they just don't seem to quite have the cohesion that they should have, and they are actually allowing Kenya some opportunities on the counter-attack as well. They've not exactly been a closed shop at the back. As much as anything, it's been Kenya's inability to pick the right pass at the vital moment that's undone the Harambee Stars in the first half. They've had some really promising opportunities go begging. Just looking at the pitch there, it just looks like in places it's a bit hard and bouncy, and otherwise a little bit more, other parts a little bit more soggy. Clipped over the top and allowed to just see there the bounce pretty dead as the ball came through to the keeper. Throws the ball out. A good run in behind, but two defenders converging on the Kenyan player, getting the ball out for a throw. Kenya starting this second half quite brightly so far. Our debutant Alfonso Misha. He's on the bench for the friendlies back in March against Malawi and Zimbabwe. Didn't get off the bench either on Friday, but he's got a starting role here today. Be a throw-in for the Côte d'Ivoire. Chipped forward, but no real chance for Olunga to latch onto that one. He's been fairly isolated at times. They've struggled to get support up for the lone front man. Very dangerous when you give him the right ammunition, though, Olunga. Scored 7 goals in his last 4 games for Kenya. That's a good run down the left-hand side, though. This is opening up here beautifully for the Côte d'Ivoire. Can they make room for the shot here on the edge of the area? Oh, diving through now then. The referee very quick to blow his whistle. Kenyan player's gone down as he blocked the shot. Closer look at this here. Great play down the left-hand side. Twisting and turning, trying to set up the shot. The shot comes in, blocked by the side of the head. Teddy Akumu, I think it was, putting his body on the line. Great play on that far side from Jeremy Boga. In fact, it's not Teddy Akumu down there. Is quite clearly one of the players chatting to his teammates in the background. Thumbs up from the trainer. In fact, it's Alfonso Mijat causing the break in play for the second time in this game. Homer will have to come back round to the sideline before being allowed back onto the pitch. Ivorians getting the ball back. Kenya immediately with some defending to be done here. And a yellow card shown. It's all a bit confusing. Yellow card going to Jeremy Boga. Quite sure why, I have to admit. Oh, long ball over the top. Easily defended in that far corner. High ball flicked on, but nobody making the run in behind. The ball goes all the way back to Matasi on the edge of his own area. Feeds the ball long. As well defended. Now the ball picks up in midfield. Now they can come forward. Cote d'Ivoire. Singo. Looks frustrated though. Didn't get the cross right. Just wonder if the ball took a bobble as he went to try and wrap his foot round that one. Still no real openings at either end in this second half. So it was a very tight first half. Not many opportunities at either end. Ten minutes into the second half. Not really much change in the state of play here. Fofana dropping deep, trying to add a bit of direction. Dingra there, looks like he's swapped flanks by the way. So on the Ivorian left in the first half, on their right, certainly at the start of this second half anyway. Maybe he just likes it this close to the technical areas, I don't know. Boga definitely started this second half over on the left-hand side. Two on the edge of the area. Oh, look at the space opening up inside the area there. Not really used though by Amani. Shot from distance, well, at least I assume a shot. Well wide from Fofana this time. We know he's got a golden boot on him. Scored in all three qualification matches so far. Seko Fofana scored an absolute perler to win the game against Gabon on Friday. Sumptuous curler into the top corner, left the goalkeeper stranded, no chance. Some of the home fans just trying to give a little bit of encouragement for the Harambee Stars. And forced all the way back to the goalkeeper, who then clears the ball long. Straight back to a white shirt, and there's an offside flag up. Against Onyango. So just the one change made to the side that started against Burundi for Kenya, and there's an opportunity here, not quite. Singo not quite quick enough to get on the end of that one. Just going to say there that with Kenya, they only made the one change to the starting lineup from the other game here on Friday against Burundi, compared to 5 changes made by Côte d'Ivoire from their game against Gabon. Getting up to that stage of the game where we might see some substitutes as well, some fresh legs coming in. So the Kenyans will surely be that little bit more leg weary. Unfortunately, Omar unable to keep the ball in play there. Just a little bit too much loft on it. Feels like that time of the game, doesn't it? Fantasy League managers be hoping defenders aren't taken off before the 60th minute, so they get their bonuses. Just get the impression Kenya finding it a little bit harder to play out from the back in this second half, a little bit of a higher press coming from the Elephants, cutting off the attacks at source more often than not now. Amani, Adingra, Singo, nice little ball in for Adingra, couldn't quite latch onto that ball coming past his shoulder. Always difficult, but they do get a corner out of it to Côte d'Ivoire as we hit the hour mark. Adingra, I think, going across to take that corner. So then, looks like a change of ammunition up top for the Ivory Coast just after this corner to be taken, which was a not good one from Adingra. Headed away easily at the near post. It didn't get quite enough loft on that. And here do come those substitutions then. And it's the big boys coming on. So, Sebastian Haller coming on from Manuel Lath, his first start. Comes to an end on the hour mark. Sebastian Haller, of course, all the way to the final of the European Champions League this season with Borussia Dortmund. It's been a rather better form for Côte d'Ivoire than for his club, though. And the other side changed there. Jeremy Boga coming off with Oumar Diakite coming on in his place. So they're very much the A-team out there now up front for Côte d'Ivoire. Well, that add a little bit of extra vim and vigour to their attacks now. Okay, sorry, apologies for that. It's not Sebastian Haller, obviously. There's been a change of squad numbers since the game against Gabon. So Evan Guesson The 22-year-old comes on instead. It's his first time in the squad, so this is his very much his debut. 6 goals as Nice fired their way to 5th in French Ligue 1 this season for Evan Guesson. Can he make a bit of a difference in the final third? Good strength there from Olunga. And eventually, a couple of poor passes, and Guesson now charges past the first couple of challenges, gets manhandled as well, picks the foul on the edge of the centre circle. Good play from the debutant with his first touch. Coming forward here down the left-hand side. And that's well played by Kenya, clearing the danger. And the ball out again. Not doing Olunga any favours. Getting the impression here, Kenya just setting a little bit deeper and deeper as this second half goes on. Diakite swings one into the back post, back across goal. Hacked clear by Akumu. Not the best of defensive efforts there. And the effort from Onyango on the crossfield ball, well, blocks out. Ooh, nice back heel. Ball inside, finding a red shirt as well, then too much on the pass. No chance again for Olunga to latch on to the end of it. So Duke Mabuya maybe about to come on for Kenya. Kenneth Maguna has been pretty quiet in this game so far. The number 10. "65 minutes in, still goalless here in Malawi." Good bit of pace added on there from the defender to cut that out. Now we will have a Kenyan substitution. So Duke Abuya plays in Tanzania with the Heifu. Scored the goal as a substitute against Burundi. May have thought he would be brought into the starting lineup for this one, but he has been saved for the second half. Maguna perhaps not at his best with all that strapping on his right knee. Ball swung into the back post, too much on it. It's up by Kessié. Goes for the return pass on this near side. Well cut out by the defender, and that'll be another set piece here for the Côte d'Ivoire. Corner whipped in, chance at the back post, completely missed. Well, that was the best opening of the game so far in the 67th minute. And it was a substitute as well, Guesson. It was a good delivery, this one. Missed by everyone. Guesson really should have made contact at the far post there, just not, what, 6 yards out. Did well to make the run round his marker. No real response to the ball coming in from the substitute, Duke Abuya. Bit more flow to Cote d'Ivoire now. The defence standing firm for Kenya so far, though. And 22 minutes left here. Have the Elephants got another gear they can go into? Fofana bringing the ball forward. Crossfield. Pinpoint as well. Oh, and Diakite did well to win the ball back, having lost his touch slightly. Solid defending from Akumu. Nice to see Fofana checking if his opposite number was okay after that. It's a bit of a thunderous hit as the ball was squeezed between those two. Now Adingra again with the corner, caused chaos with the previous one, this time flicked away at the near post. Oh, and there's a big chance here for Kenya. A real foot race going on here, red shirt streaming forwards, and it's been a poor ball again in between the two options. Had to pick Abuya or Olunga there, and rather the 50-50 ball put in between the two. Another not great opportunity for Kenya on the counter-attack goes begging. .20 minutes to go. Timothy Uma just a little bit close for comfort. And Wilfried Songo. Ivorian winning the foul there. Inside the last 20 minutes now, we still haven't had what you would call a real save made by the Kenyan goalkeeper. He's had to tidy up a couple of things, but other than that, there's been very little goal-mouth action. Again, winning the ball high up the pitch. They've been doing that well in this second half. Now ball over the top. Olunga, the captain. He plays the right ball inside. Good first touch. Oh, and the keeper does so well to come off his line. Not gone yet, cleared off the line. The Ivorian defence stopped. They thought the danger was gone, and it hadn't. And how have Kenya not scored? They really should have taken the lead there, the Harambee Stars. Well. Oh, the inquest has already started at the back. Slightly bizarre here, along with a good ball in. Nice touch here. Keeper goes quickly off his line, stands up and then stops. Either didn't know where the ball was or just thought it was being dealt with by a teammate. Goes long here, ball back inside. Hacked away. Shot from distance, straight at the keeper from Timothy Uma. Try to side-foot it in there from 25 metres out. Well, that's woken up the crowd, hasn't it? Best chance of the game for either side, and it's gone to Kenya. Now, is that going to sting the Elephants into action? Again, slow in midfield. Fofana looking for options, not seeing a lot of movement around him. Adingra swap sides again. Well, that's a decent ball in and just in front of the run from Guesson. 6 goals from 14 starts and 20 subs. French Ligue 1 this season. I just wonder if Emers Faye is thinking of another raft of substitutions here. The game is opening up a little bit, but his side still don't really look like breaking down this Kenyan defence. There are more options on the bench, though. Sebastian Haller, not one of them, by the way. Good defending on the edge of the area. Guesson going down. The goal kick going long. Uma one-on-one here in the corner. That's well defended. Kenya, though, still with the ball here, and that's just sloppy pass. But Fofana bypassed by a couple of quick passes there, and the ball now making its way over onto the right-hand side. There's an overlap as well, not used, and the ball comes in, and it's far too close to the goalkeeper. Another opportunity goes begging for Kenya. As we go into the last 20 minutes of this game here in Malawi, all of a sudden it's the Harambee Stars who are creating the opportunities. And our African champions, Cote d'Ivoire, that are hanging on. Well played again at the back, and once more there's room to run into in midfield. Abuya spreads the wall wide, apologises to Olunga for not finding the pass, gets the ball back again. All of a sudden it slows down again. If you were Kenya, surely you've got your opponent on the back foot, try and take advantage. Olunga makes a forward run. His progress somewhat stymied. Now over to this near side, Omar. Keeping the ball well here, Kenya. A rather aimless ball chipped into the centre circle, giving the ball immediately away to the Elephants. Adingra now in a one-on-one. Nice ball into Fofana, opening up here. Ball chipped in and away at the near post, and the foul coming in on Abuya. And another change coming up here then for the Cote d'Ivoire. There's Lazare Amani, Belgian-based midfielder, is replaced by Jean-Michel Seri. Played in the second tier in England this season with Hull City, finishing bottom of the championship, the second tier. It's not been the most successful of seasons for Seri, but he can perhaps make himself feel a little bit better here with a winning contribution at the end of this game in Malawi. With Kenya now, at the moment, looking the team more likely to create. This was the opportunity earlier. Keeper a little bit too slow to react, and that just kept off the line. So close to the opening goal, Kenya. What a story that would have been. For the first time, like it feels in a while, controlling possession after a fast 5 minutes from the Kenyans. They've won the ball on the edge of the area and again playing on the counter-attack, but Olunga, beg your pardon, unable to get on the end of that one. So then Timothy Uma comes off at Crispin Rambo. Comes on, just 19 years of age, made his debut in the friendlies earlier this year. Also came off the bench on Friday against Burundi. There's some fresh legs in the centre of midfield then. More of a defensive move, actually. They allow other players to move further forwards. There's Crispin Arambo being more of a defensive midfielder, replacing a more attacking player. Doesn't mean it's a defensive move, though. It depends which assets you're moving around the pitch. It can become a little bit like a game of chess this time in the game when the substitution roulette starts to play. Now Rooney Onyango goes down, some sort of contact to the head, and oh, he's fine. Saying there was a bit of an arm from the Ivorian. Free kick taker here, just taking the opportunity to do up his laces. He'll have to speed up, or he's going to end up finding himself being booked for time wasting. Long ball floated in and easily taken by Yahya Fofana. So we haven't really needed to hear much from either goalkeeper in this game as we enter the last 10 minutes, and it's still Kenya 0, Cote d'Ivoire 0. Siri with an early touch since coming off the bench. Kenya sitting very deep here. Everyone within a 10-yard band of their own penalty area, and they've scraped that ball out for a corner, but kind of inviting the Ivorians onto them there. Dangerous game being played by the Harambee Stars. They are very dangerous on the counter-attack, though. We've seen that in the last 10-15 minutes. Well, the keeper came for it. Don't think he got a huge amount on that. I think that might have been a defensive head. Singo swings a good ball in, headed away from the penalty spot. Fofana recycles the ball to Conan. Now in midfield. Seri goes back to Conan again. Ndika, the centre-back, getting a few touches now. Fofana thought about the shot. That was not the best of passes. Might have been better off with the shot that he was thinking about. Oh, continuing to come forwards here. Here's Olunga. Already managed to get his foot on that as well, just as he looked like he was going to be eased off the ball by the defender. Olunga snuck a long left leg round the corner. It nearly caused an embarrassment at the back there for the Elephants. Just there you think he's going to lose out, and then he managed to get the shot in, and the keeper, thankfully for the Ivorians, alert to the danger. Again though, the better chances do seem to be occurring at the other end of the pitch here. Côte d'Ivoire pressing forward for a winner, in danger of being caught out on the counter-attack. There's a razor's edge to this last 10 minutes or so of this game. Seri again to Singo. Nice ball in from Diakite. Headed away at the near post and then athletically helped further clear. The Kenyans defending deep, ready to pounce here. It's almost a low block at the moment, except that they really are. And they have the opportunity to attack. They have the athleticism, the Harambee Stars. Coming forwards again here, opportunity knocked off the crossbar. Well, there's the second time in this half that there'd been good progress down the left, and the cutback this time nearly produced the opener. The Ivorians in the ground can't believe it. Lovely play down that left-hand side. The cutback found Diakite, the substitute, and his first time shot off the underside of the crossbar and out. Well, that's the closest we've come to the opening goal here. Dingra it was, getting in behind. And scrambled clear by the Kenyans. Oh, and they're giving the ball away. But in an advanced position here, there are 5 on 4. This could be the opener here for the Côte d'Ivoire, and the shot is blocked. He had 4 men to aim at. Dina Dingra went for goal himself, and he might get a few complaints from teammates about that one. 5 minutes to go. You can see how deep Kenya are sitting now. Still only made 2 changes, by the way, going into the last 5 minutes, having only made 1 change from the starting lineup from their game against Burundi here 4 days ago. And again there's space in behind on that left-hand side. The cross comes in and it's deflected out for another corner for the Ivorians. Dingra started on the right-hand side in this second half. He's moved back over to the left, and it's been a real handful over there, creating a couple of really good opportunities. He's going to take this corner as well. There are 6 white shirts in the area, headed away from the edge of the 6-yard box. Well, unsurprisingly, more changes coming here from the Ivorians as they trace the goal that would continue their perfect start to World Cup qualifying Group F. Diakite with the ball back inside. Just makes you wonder, with the pace they're putting into the game now, Côte d'Ivoire, why they didn't do this earlier in the game. They've won the free kick. Up the pitch, and there's going to be a couple more substitutions here before we carry on. Frank Kessier, the midfielder, being replaced by attacking wide player Nicolas Pepe. Looks like Simon Adingra as well, being replaced by Mohamed Diamond, who came off the bench to make his substitute. First substitute appearance for the Elephants on Friday against Gabon, the Hull City midfielder. Beg your pardon, the Rangers midfielder. Second in the Premiership this year behind Celtic, lost the Scottish Cup final as well, did Rangers. Very much second best, the boys in blue in Glasgow this season. So 2 minutes plus stoppages to go in this second half. And all 5 changes already made by MS Faye. Lots of white shirts, everyone behind the ball for Kenya, bar one. Pretty much everyone in front of the ball for Côte d'Ivoire. And that's a poor delivery, headed away on the edge of the area. The ball in there, and the keeper very quickly off his line. It was rather telegraphed, wasn't it? Now the long ball over the top. Olunga trying to get there. The keeper comes out of his area, has to use his head. Bit panicky at the back, and there's another change coming for Kenya as well. Be their third substitution of the game. Looks like Collins Sichenji will be about to come on. Probably, 4 or 5 minutes of time added on in this second half. There hasn't been a huge amount of stoppages for injuries here, despite the lack of chances through most of the game. There's still been a decent flow. Now then, so Colin Sichenji is indeed coming on, making his first appearance of the qualification campaign. Normally a defender coming on to replace Richard Adada, a midfielder, so a bit more insurance at the back here for Kenya. 5th cap for the Sweden-based player with IAK there, up in the north of Europe. Just one appearance so far this season. Not getting a lot of playing time. 4 minutes added on. Half of that first minute already gone as well. So 3.5 minutes here for Côte d'Ivoire to try and press on and get the winner here. Will they be hit by the sucker punch on the counter-attack? I think both equally likely at the moment. They are looking vulnerable on the counter-attack here for Fana. Now the ball swung in, headed away though, calmly. And again, an opportunity on the counter-attack here for Kenya if they want it. Need to move the ball quicker than that though. Still Kenya 0, Côte d'Ivoire 0. He'll be forced to turn and then dragged down by Diakite. Strong defending there. Shoulder to shoulder, those two. Referee waves play on, and that'll be a throw-in for the Elephants with 2 minutes of added time remaining. Kenya 2 minutes away from what would be a very useful point indeed. Probably not going to catch up. Cote d'Ivoire, an opportunity here now for Olunga, and he couldn't find the pass. To be fair, he had one teammate there who wasn't really being the easiest to find. Not much movement coming in. Fofana making a run through midfield. Now the ball eventually thrown in there. The keeper not getting the best of punches on it. The shot comes from distance. Well, the goalkeeper's down on one knee. I assume some sort of contact as he came out to make that punch about a minute ago. The shot came in. Well, it was quite a long way wide, wasn't it? The initial angle we saw that from made it look much closer. So a few more seconds off the clock for Kenya. The goal kick goes long. This is going to come straight back at the Harambee Stars. Solid defending, cheers from the bench. Surely into the last few seconds of this game. Cote d'Ivoire running out of time here to keep their perfect start to World Cup qualifying intact. They've still not conceded a goal, the Elephants, but for the first time they failed to score one so far. We're into the 5th minute of 4 added on. The ball is swung into this far side, or this near side, I beg your pardon. Fofana. It's just not opening up, is it? Ball into the edge of the area. Well played, well. Olunga tries to latch on to the end of it, but the referee from Morocco brings this game to an end, and it's been a stalemate here in Malawi. Cote d'Ivoire off the pace in the first half. They did raise their game in the second, but so did Kenya. Very dangerous on the counter-attack, but in the end the two teams did very much cancel each other out. Cote d'Ivoire remain top of Group F after a 0-0 draw here. They're on 10 points. Kenya move up to 3rd with 5 after 4 matches played. Well, a job well done then for Engin Firat's side. They didn't perhaps make the best of their opportunities in the final third here, but at the back they were pretty solid. Cote d'Ivoire never really looked like tearing them apart at the back, as you might expect, with there being 69 places between these two in the world rankings. But the fans who've made the trip from Kenya to Malawi for this one will be delighted to have taken a point from this game. The 2 home matches, 2 draws for Kenya here in Malawi in this World Cup qualifying window. And it does at least, I mean, they're still in with a very good chance of taking second place. They just need to try and keep pace with Gabon, who are at home to Gambia later this evening. But it's finished 0-0 here in Malawi. Perhaps the best chance is coming Kenya's way. Cote d'Ivoire getting away with one, perhaps. They remain unbeaten, though in World Cup qualifying, and very much in charge of African World Cup qualification, Group F. A reminder then, it finishes here in Malawi. Kenya 0, Cote d'Ivoire 0.
Na baada ya dakika 90 kutoka katika uwanja wa Bingu Mutharika jijini Lilongwe, Malawi, Harambee Stars 0, Ivory Coast 0, ikiwa ni mchuano wa kufuzu kwa kombe la dunia mwaka 2026, kundi ikiwa ni kundi F. Matokeo hayo Simiyu, labda Harambee Stars wameweza una maoni yapi kuhusiana na sare hiyo ya Harambee Stars na the Elephants?
Mwanzo kabisa mashabiki wengi walikuwa wanatarajia kwamba mabao yatakuwa mengi sana, si mengi tu, lakini walikuwa wanatarajia mabao yangekuwa mengi sana
kwa pande zote mbili.
Upande wa Ivory Coast wanakuwa wanajua hao ni bingwa wa Afrika, si mara moja au mara mbili, mara tatu, na wamecheza kipute cha kombe la dunia mara tatu kwa jumla. Na mwanzo kabisa ukiangalia timu zote mbili zinafanya ile transition ya kuwajumuisha wale wachezaji wageni, na zile chances ambazo timu ya Harambee Stars wameweza kupoteza yamekuwa chances mingi sana. Maana ukiangalia dakika 71 Timothy Ouma alipoteza nafasi ya wazi na kutoka na pasi ya Michael Olunga. Iwapo
alikuwa na options gani?
Ni kulay ball tu kando pale pembeni, maana alikuwa na mchezaji ambaye anatokea pale upande wa kulia, au kumrudishia Michael Olunga mwenyewe na kupiga bao. Ingekuwa bao safi sana. Na angekuwa tuseme man of the match.
Naam. Na labda Jared, chances zile ambazo labda Ivory Coast unaona kwamba wamedhihirisha ubingwa wao katika kipindi cha pili, wampata nafasi kweli au Kenya wamewadhibiti?
Mimi kwa sababu kweli ijapo tumetoka nunge bin nunge na Ivory Coast, lakini naweza nikasema kwamba wale ambao wanasherehekea ushindi hivi leo ni Harambee Stars, kwa sababu ukiangalia Harambee Stars katika mpira wa mguu kwa sababu kweli wako chini sana kuliko Ivory Coast. Ivory Coast ni nchi ambayo kwa sababu kweli imepiga hatua kubwa sana na wana uzoefu mkubwa, ambapo ilikuwa hata watu walikuwa wanasema kwamba Harambee Stars watapigwa mabao 5 kama ni kidogo hiyo, kwa sababu tu kweli wanawake ukiangalia jinsi wanavyocheza Harambee Stars, jinsi walivyocheza, kumaanisha kwamba walienda kukaba sana, wamekaba sana kuliko kushambulia, wako wanatafuta mabao, ushambulizi wao imekuwa butu, lakini kwa sababu kweli kulingana na mimi wamecheza vizuri kulingana na timu walikuwa wanacheza nao. Walikuwa wanacheza na kina nani? Hiyo ndio maana kinasema kwamba wamejaribu, ikiwa wanaweza wakafanya maandalizi mazuri zaidi, basi Harambee Stars wanaweza wakafanya vizuri.
Naam. Mark, katika labda dakika 15 za mwisho tumeona kwamba Kenya wamedominate sana Ivory Coast na nusra tu wapate bao, lakini labda mabadiliko yapi ambayo kocha Engin Firat amefanya yakaleta yale ambayo tumeshuhudia, nafasi nyingi sana Kenya imeweza kucreate chances nyingi, japo kwamba labda ni zile tweak ambazo Firat amefanya, mabadiliko ambayo amefanya, akamuingiza nani akamtoa nani?
Mwanzo kabisa vile nilikueleza pale wakati wa mapumziko, nilikueleza kwamba iwapo kocha wa Harambee Stars ambaye ni Engin Firat angeweza kumjumuisha Duke Abuya zile wakati wa mapema, na si Duke Abuya peke yake, hata pia John Avire, maana ukiangalia wale wachezaji wako na uzoefu, na kumtoa huyu Timothy Ouma mapema, tungepata zile mabao za mapema haraka sana.
Kwa hiyo Duke Abuya miongoni mwa impact players ambao kocha alikuwa nao katika bench, sio, na ameweza kuleta mabadiliko, akaweza zile nafasi za Kenya zikaweza kuwa created pale, lakini hatuweza kuziconvert. Labda hiyo ndo itakuwa ni kazi ijayo au assignment kwa kocha Engin Firat pamoja na kikosi chake wakati mashindano hayo au michuano hiyo kufuzu kwa kombe la dunia. Kumbuka kwamba next Kenya watacheza ni mwaka ujao mwezi Machi, watakuwa ugenini dhidi ya Gambia. 0-0. Labda tuangalie ile jedwali kabla hatujaondoka. Ivory Coast bado wapo kileleni katika kundi hilo la F, Gabon katika nafasi ya pili kwa alama 6, alama 4 nyuma ya viongozi wa kundi hilo, kisha Kenya katika nafasi ya 3 kwa alama 5, na Burundi, Gambia na Seychelles nafasi ya 4 hadi ya 6 mtawalia katika usanjari huo. Kumbuka kwamba asante sana kwa kutazama mchuano huo kati ya Kenya na Ivory Coast, mchuano ambao umekuwa Kenya katika runinga ya KBC Channel 1. Kwa sasa tunaondoka, endelea kutizama Channel 1. Mimi naitwa Bernardo Kumsi.
On KBC Channel 1, we are a TV station like no other. Get a taste of the best in entertainment.
Yes, indeed.
Feel the passion.
Will you promise me?
I swear that you will never lose me. I can't get married to you.
I'm sure you knew about it. That's why you're making fun of me.
Experience the drama.
Get out.
Who is the man in this one?
And the laughter.
Hii wigi umevakishwa. Sile wakati tulikuwa tunaapishwa tunapewa mheshimiwa.
Move to the beat.
We are live from Broadcasting House.
And get informed on the latest happenings. KBC Channel 1.
Wow. Yeah!
We are the full package.
Oh yes.
And Kenya's watching.
Thank you very much for joining us.
Thursday, 13th June 2024. All eyes will be on the National Treasury Cabinet Secretary Professor Njuguna Ndung'u as he presents the 2024-2025 budget statement policy. For an in-depth coverage of the budget policy statement, comprising the highlights of how it will affect you, expert analysis and citizens' views, tune in to KBC Channel 1 on Thursday from 7 a.m.
Honorable members, we are now going to deal with the County Government Additional Allocations Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024, divisions, clauses with amendments. Members, I put the question that clause 4, clause 5, the first and fourth schedules be amended as proposed. Proceed to vote. Senator Chute, please proceed to take your seat and vote. Now, honorable members, we are on the last question on division on county government additional allocations bill. And I put the question on all clauses, that clause 3, clause 4 as amended, clause 5 as amended, clause 6, clause 7, clause 8, the first schedule as amended, the second schedule, the third schedule, the fourth schedule as amended, clause 2, the title, and clause 1 be part of the bill. Honorable senators, proceed to vote. Senator Jackson Mandago, approach the chair. You didn't vote. You needed assistance. Honorable members, these are the results of the voting on the first division. Ayes 30, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. Sorry.
Very good information, Chairman.
Senator Mariam, you will proceed to move. We are reporting progress on the National Assembly amendments to the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that committee to report to the Senate. It is consideration of National Assembly amendments, County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill,
Senator from Nairobi, Senator Kio, Majority Leader, and Senator Eddy. Please, let's be orderly. Proceed, Senator Mariam.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move the committee to report to the Senate. It is a consideration of National Assembly Amendment County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022, and it is approval thereof. Thank you.
Honorable members, I now put the question that, which is that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the National Assembly amendments, the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022, and its approval thereof. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. This is reporting on the second division. This is with regards to the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill. Division 1, ayes 27, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. On division, the second division, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. And lastly, on division number 3, ayes 29, nays 0, abstentions 0. The ayes have it. We are now reporting on the bill by the Committee of the Whole, Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023. The mover, Majority Leader, proceed to move.
Mr. Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission.
Statutory Instruments.
Statutory Instruments. I don't have that one. I have IBC here. Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 2 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye?
Aye.
Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. On the third question, reporting on the IEBC, ayes 29, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. And the second division, ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. I also call upon the mover, the majority leader, to move on the IEBC amendment bill.
Honorable Chairperson, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 10 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Honorable members, I now put the question that the Committee of the Whole do report to the Senate its consideration of the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Aye. Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. County allocation, yes, this occurs. Honorable members, on the county allocation bill, Division 1, ayes 26, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. And on the second division, ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. I now call upon the chairperson the chairperson Standing Committee on Finance, Senator Tabitha, to move. This is on the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its considerations of the County Allocation Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25, 2024, and its approval, therefore, with amendments.
I now put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of a contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And lastly, honorable members, the final division on the first division, ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. And on the second division, ayes 28, nays 0, abstention 0. The ayes have it. I now call upon the chairperson to move. Senator Tabitha. This is on the County Government Additional Allocation Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024.
Honorable Chair, I beg to move that the committee do report to the Senate its considerations of the County Additional Allocation Bill and its approval, therefore, with amendments.
I now put the question that the committee do report to the Senate its consideration of the County Government's Additional Allocations Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments. Will as many as of that opinion say aye? Will as many as of a contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Honorable members, we are done with consideration of those clauses on division. Open the door and draw the bar. But I request honorable members, we still have third reading. Do not leave the chamber. We will be done in a short while, so kindly be patient so that we conclude on this business today.
Honorable Senators, Mr. Speaker.
No, we'll be voting. So hakuna shida. No, when you're voting, it doesn't stop. Honorable Senators. Honourable Senators, we are reporting on the Committee of the Whole. Now we are considering consideration of the National Assembly amendments to the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022. Mover. Oh no, Chairperson, sorry, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. I now wish to report. Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the National Assembly amendments, the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022, and approval it thereof.
Thank you. Mover. Who is the mover of this bill? No.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I call upon Senator Kisang to second. Thank you.
Senator Kisang.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. Honorable Senators, I put the question, which is that the House do agree with the committee on the same report. Honorable Senators, on this bill, we are not going to done leading. So, Honorable Senators, having considered and approved the National Assembly amendments to the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, so, Honorable Senators, I put the question, which is the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the same opinion say aye. Aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. So, Honorable Senators, having considered and approved the National Assembly amendments to the County Licensing Uniform Procedure Bill, Senate Bills number 9 of 2022, there will be no third reading. The bill will be referred to His Excellency the President for assent. Thank you.
Honorable Senators, it's 6:30 p.m., but today having been a special sitting, so we'll continue with the business of the day until we conclude. So the 6:30 p.m. will not apply. We will continue. If we will not have finished by midnight, so still will be here until we finish the business of the day. But in the next few minutes, we'll be able to conclude. All the same. The next bill is the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023. Chairperson.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023 and 6 leave. I'll take it again, Honorable Speaker. I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover of the bill. Statutory amendment.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report. I request the Senator for Nyandarua to second.
Honorable Speaker, I second.
Senator Sigay. Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. And now I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. Aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 2 of 2023 be now read a third time. I request the Senator for Kitui to second.
Senator Enoch Wambua.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023, now be lent at that time. Honorable Senators, now I put the question that Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023, be now lent at that time. We go to division. Hey. Okay, sorry. Let us report all the bills and then we can do division at the end. So now we go to the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2024.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2024 and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover, Electoral Commission.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. I request the Senator for Migori to second.
Senator Ende Okech.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee on in the same report. And I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. Aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 10 of 2024, be now read a third time. I request the Senator for Vihiga to second.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Senator Ososi.
I second.
I propose the question that the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2024, be now read at that time. Honorable Senators, I put the question that the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 10 of 2024, be now read in time, division at the end. Now we are on the county allocation of revenue bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024. Chairperson.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover. County allocation.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the said report.
Who is seconding? Senator Tabitha. Who is seconding?
Senator Alexander Mundigi.
Bwana Speaker, naunga mkono.
Okay, Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. Aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate number 25, be now read at that time. And I do beg that Senator...
5 of...
Honorable Speaker, I do beg that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bill number 25 of 2024, be now read at that time. And I do request Senator of Kitui County to second.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
Honorable Senators, I propose the question that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, now be read at that time. I put the question that the County Allocation of Revenue Bill, Senate Bills number 25 of 2024, be now read at that time, division at the end. We now proceed to the County Government's Additional Allocations Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024. Chairperson.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I beg to report that the Committee of the Whole has considered the County Government's Additional Allocations Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024, and its approval thereof with amendments.
Mover.
Which bill is it, Kara? Additional. Additional. This is Kara.
We are on the County Government's Additional Allocations Bill.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee to the said report. And I do request Senator Chesang to second.
Senator Chesang.
Mr. Speaker, I second.
I propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. I put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the same report. As many as of the similar opinion say aye. Aye. As those of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mover.
Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee on the third reading.
No, repeat again, Country. Just assist her with what she should be able to pronounce. That's okay. She shouldn't be approached, Doctor.
Move up, proceed. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move that the County Government's Additional Allocation Bill, Senate Bill number 19 of 2024, be now read at that time. And I do request Senator Betty Montet to second.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I beg to second.
Honourable members, I propose the question that the County Government's Additional Allocations Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024, be now read at that time. Honourable Senators, I put the question that the County Government's Additional Allocations Bill, Senate Bills number 19 of 2024, be now read at that time. Now, so, Honourable Senators, we have 4 divisions. Therefore, I order the Sergeant at Arms to ring the quorum bell for 1 minute. Sergeant at Arms, close the doors and draw the bars. Honourable Senators, we start with the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023. Honourable Senators, I put the question that the Statutory Instruments Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bills number 2 of 2023, be now read at that time. Yeah, so you check the cans. Can you put we should start voting, you know, put the system on. Sergeant at arms, okay, withdraw the band and open the door. We get the quorum. And you ring the quorum bell for 3 minutes.
Wakati huo nilifikiria siwezi kushindwa. Ningeendesha boda kwa kasi, kukwepa na kuvuka barabara ovyo ovyo. Ningefanya chochote ili kufika napokwenda haraka. Lakini siku moja boda ni life, lakini life si kitu bila usalama. Zingatia kanuni za trafiki. Hakikisha unavaa helmet na reflector jacket wakati wote.
Ujumbe huu umeletwa kwako na NTSA kwa ushirikiano na European Union.
On KBC Channel 1, we are a TV station like no other. Get a taste of the best in entertainment.
Yes, indeed.
Feel the passion.
Will you promise me?
I swear that you will never lose me. I can't get married to you.
I'm sure you knew about it. That's why you're making fun of me.
Experience the drama.
Get out.